works. Give me just a sec. Okay. Let's see here. So I'm not 100% back, but it's gonna be close because I'm finally getting a job. My God, finally! Jesus Christ, it's taken long enough. So after I get the job, I'm basically gonna grind this project to absolute dust, or at least try my hardest to grind it to dust. I know it's a pretty weird way to have the grind, you know, the grind. Well, I'm gonna literally grind it to dust. Physically, metaphysically, and metaphorically. What's up, M, Lydia, Freedom, Bread Gang, and Nick, Kamikaze, Silas, Carcan, Dom, German, JXBing, Logan, Evan, Fazbear, Fire Nation. Pretty sure you're still here. I'm not too sure about the phone. Is it loud? Okay, give me a second. Alright, so can anybody test? Wait, give me a second. Yeah, okay, that should be good. I'm gonna, give me just 1 second. What's up, Dancing Trap? I'm going to get out my donations. I want to test donations. Donations should work on this, the method that I'm streaming. Because for some reason, the other way, it just doesn't work. I don't know why. I have no idea why it's so stupid, but whatever. And if somebody wants to, don't do it yet. I don't know what the delay is like either. I haven't done this in a while. Actually, I don't think I've ever streamed on YouTube itself, like, not using any streaming software. Or, not using OBS Streamlabs, I'm just using OBS Studio. I don't know how the delay is, though. So I'm going to test real fast. I hope this isn't too loud. Let's see. Oh, wait. I need a browser source. Give me just a sec. It has been a while. I have no idea what happened to Scenic. Yeah, and I know I'm a bit behind on the project, but I want to catch up soon, so. I should catch up soon. It shouldn't take that long to catch up, trust me. It's not like I haven't been doing anything. I've been doing a bit. I mean, there was 2 days I spent I was doing 3 layers a day, I think, for 2 days or 3 days or something like that. I was trying to catch up. Let's just say that. I can catch up very quickly. If I want to finish this project in 6 months. I mean that in a literal term. I mean that. I'm not kidding either. Can you imagine that, finishing this entire project in 6 months? Oh, it worked. Somehow. Did it work for you guys? I'm not too sure. Can I? Oh, thank you, Ash, for the $5 donation. Yeah, no, I finally stopped doing the scenic. It's kind of funny that scenic actually is the person who started doing this, but I know it's kind of weird, but alright, I'm gonna mention something real quick. Can somebody do... Of course, it's gonna say lower than recommended bit rate, 2200. Wait, where is it at? What's up, Lucky May? Surprised I remember your name. Alright, so let's see here. Does anybody want to... I don't know if you can do... I'm gonna turn off Streamlabs. Sorry, Super Chats. Is there any way to donate? You guys can donate without doing Super Chats? It would be easier. I actually did not know it was actually being announced. I haven't checked up on Minecraft whatsoever. I've been actually focusing on Smash. I literally have not checked up on Minecraft in months. Like, not even touched anything Minecraft besides this project. Like, I've been completely oblivious, but that's pretty cool that that's actually going to be a thing. I need to go check that out, actually. Just to see if there's anything appealing to me. Because a cave update in its own right sounds pretty nice. For me, specifically. And I've been practicing Smash as well, which I'm getting really good at Smash. If anybody's wondering who I made Joker. Now I made Joker. I've spent probably 300 hours on this character in the last couple of months, which is insane for one character. I've probably put more time into the character than most people have actually put into the game. To be honest with you, yeah, it's been kind of insane how much time I put into the character. Like, it's pretty sick how insane this character is when you really get down to it. It's so nice. It does look like a meme character, doesn't it? It's coming out on the 13th, which is pretty nice. A little bit later than I thought, but yeah. Have not played any games besides Smash and Minecraft. A little bit of Beat Saber, but not much. It's really just been about those two things. Seriously, it's been kind of crazy. Alright, Sia Kamikaze. I don't know why I decided to stream right now. It's just kind of like, you know what? I'm gonna just update everything. I'm gonna update everybody on things, on just a heads up on the future. Which I don't know specifically how much time I'm gonna put into this project. Like, I don't have a set schedule, but it's pretty it's gonna be a lot. Let's just say that I'm gonna stream a lot. It's gonna be a lot of stuff. Don't know how many times I'm gonna say a lot, but whatever. It's gonna be kind of crazy. I would love to finish this project in like 6 months. And by the time of that, I should have a pretty decent stack from my job. And then I can focus on other things after. And depending on how well, depending on how big I get with this project, I have no idea how big I'm gonna get. I may continue to do more things on this project. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, more things on this channel. Like, actually become a full-time. It may become a full-time thing. I really doubt it, but I honestly really don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen with this project. channel's so random at this point that it's like anything can really happen. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen after I finish the overworld. It may just explode. My channel might just absolutely just... It may become like... I don't know if it's gonna become like a worldwide sensation like it does with a lot of channels, but my god, it's probably gonna be pretty big. By what I've seen, at least, it's gonna get pretty big. By what's happening on my channel, or when I explore. I can tell the potential with this channel. Like, it's crazy. Yeah. Netherite does not exist in this version. This is a 1.14 version of Minecraft on the PS4, the Legacy Edition, so... What's up, cool boy? It's been pretty good. What's up, Logan? I know, nobody's been here for a while. It's kind of funny when people say, like, I haven't been to your streams in a while. I mean, to be fair, I haven't streamed in a month, so I guess, regardless, it's been a while, so... I guess there's that. I know I've only streamed, I think, what, twice this section? Weirdly enough. I think only twice. Maybe 3 times. It was layer like, it was the start of the section, and then went all the way down to layer like 48 or something like that, then I kind of just stopped streaming for some reason. It's kind of stressed out with streaming, but... And I lost all of my momentum from streaming, which, I mean, I can gain it very easily back, don't worry. I can gain momentum back very easily. Very easily. When I keep that momentum, I keep it for sure. God, my voice just... I definitely keep my momentum. Definitely, I wouldn't say indefinitely. I mean, my first bit of momentum was back when I got to... I think it's the world record, but when I hit 6 million blocks, up to, God dang it, pick on me. What happened to Code Red? What happened to Code Red? God dang it, I need to get a new pickaxe anyway. I was gonna get a new pickaxe. I'm up to layer 200 or 200 something. I forgot what it is. Whatever. I'll just get a new pickaxe. Give me a second. Is it Clea Junior? I probably said that horribly, but whatever. What's up, the drawing girl? Soup knife. Kind of got on a roll and then got sidetracked and then pretty much lost everything. I forgot about the... You know what's funny? I haven't broken a single pickaxe. When I didn't stream, and then I just break one as soon as I start streaming. God dang it. I have killed 12 withers. Wait. I have no clue how to say that. I'll just get a new pickaxe. Is it lagging for you guys or nah? No, you guys are good. I should have been paying attention. Oh, what am I doing? Speaking of paying attention, I'm really not paying attention, to be honest with you. I'm gonna struggle with that a lot. I can't rely on my own attention span, I'm just saying. I really can't. I could focus for long periods of time. But I can't multitask whatsoever. I think it could be a world record, actually. It's over 300 something, I'm pretty sure on that. It's probably close to 400 at this point. Mythical, yes. In that character. I still don't think that character's really that as good as people think it is. What's up, Pope? I actually didn't even read your name, I just read your question, which is weird. I usually don't do that. The chat is smaller though, which is kind of annoying. Just to make the chat bigger. Also, how's the delay? It should be different than it used to be. Oh, I need mending. Do I have efficiency 5 books? I don't know. I don't think I do. I think they reset. Unless I get lucky. No, I don't think I do. God dang it. I have to redo this again. Recheck this. Alright, I need to redo this again. Get some more mending books. What do you mean, who did I vote? That's pretty sick. It's almost, I'm actually almost in a 3-year. That's tempting, but that's too high. It's too much. You know, I'm not that picky. I'm usually not that picky on books. That's way too much. I really just need a mending. Just a mending. That's all I need. Oh, perfect. What are the chances? I don't want to know the chances. It's pretty high. Wait, when did you find me, actually? I'm kind of curious. I don't remember. I don't know why I just tried to put a whatever. Alright. That works. I do use a few diamonds now, because it's kind of a pain to get these pickaxes. Not many though, it's like very few, like 3 occasionally. 6 occasionally, I mean. Not 3. Oh, perfect. Dang, how lucky can I get? Jeez. I don't think I can get any luckier than that. It's literally perfect. That's actually exactly what I needed. Mending, efficiency. That's all I need. There you go. That worked out seriously perfectly. kind of insane, actually, how well that worked. That was a lot of string of events that could have taken a lot longer. Also, I need to change out my probably going to be doing the kilo soon, which is the complete opposite of being completely inactive and being fully active 24/7. It feels like it's gonna be like that soon. Maybe not like not to that extreme. I mean, I guess it's kind of too extreme. At least for me, it's gonna feel like the extreme because I'm not gonna have all the time in the world. Don't get me wrong. But dang, I'm gonna have quite a bit of. What's up, Mr. Squid? Thank you. Also, I forgot to mention, anybody new, if you want to join, or not join, if you want your name in this world, either through, on this, nobody's joined coal yet, which is interesting, iron, gold, emerald, diamond, it's one-time payment as well, so, even if you pay once and then just leave, you can do that. It's $1, $5, it's $1, $3, $5, $7, $10 for the beacon, and then, or for the, yeah, for the beacon that I'm gonna light at the very end of the stream, or end of the project. And then there's these letters, if you want your name ingrained into the world with pixel art, then you can do that. It's 25 bucks. Literally, I do not care if you join or not. Like, it literally does not matter to me whatsoever. It's kind of crazy. Thank you to anybody who's still staying as a patron. I'm really surprised people are still staying. It's kind of crazy. That's something I was not expecting. I expected, like, almost everybody to leave. To be honest with you. Oh, I'm not surprised, to be honest with you. Wait, wait. Is there any, like, comments, anyone? Kilo? What happened to him, anyway? He's kind of pulling the scenic as well, kind of like what I've been doing. I mean, to be fair, it makes sense. This stuff takes a lot of, from a person who's doing this stuff takes a lot of, not even just willpower, it just takes a lot of stress. Like, the tiniest bit of stress is, like, breaks this project mentally. This project takes a ton of, mental, I guess, not even mental endurance, it's just mental stress. You just need you need to be very good at mental stress for long term. Because even the tiniest piece of stresses will just shut you down almost entirely. It's like momentum. It's like a mixture of momentum and stress. Like, have you ever done something for long periods of time and then you can't do it after a while? That's pretty much what it is. And when you can't do it, that's even worse. When you want to do it but you can't do it because you have to prioritize something else, it's very depressing almost in a way. But yeah, I don't know what's happening to him, but I did warn him about that actually, about burnout. Burnout is another problem. Like, you can only only put so much willpower into one thing, or into multiple things. So like, it's like you can only eat so much. You can only take such big slice of a pie of compared to, like, let's just say if you have to take a slice of something, I don't know, it could just be a priority. This is a priority thing. It's like you only put so much willpower into one thing if you have to prioritize other things, which is kind of a problem. Now, if you started this project when you were like 13, like if I started this project when I was like 15, it would be a lot easier to finish this project, but it's a lot harder to finish this project. That's why my only regret with this world is actually starting it later. It's starting it earlier than I should have. But to be honest here, I didn't really think about this project until 2017 anyway, so I guess there's that. Oh yeah, code blue. Yeah, what happened to Kilo though? It's kind of weird. It's like I'm like the only active person that's doing a project. I mean, I know Kilo finished it, but he said he was gonna do another project, so. Also, emeralds aren't nearly as common as I thought they were. I know this is a small, very, very small biome, but jeez. I know. No, the problem is, it's wanting to put the willpower into this project and not being able to. It's a really, like, it's almost like a humbling thing. Like, this project is a very humbling thing for somebody like me. When it comes to prioritization, I guess is a good way to put it. And life lessons, I guess. This project has actually taught me quite a bit when it comes to stuff like that, which is weird. You would not think a project like this, anything like that, could really just teach you something, but it actually can. First thing is prioritization. That's one. That's the main thing, is prioritization. Dealing with stress while doing this project, or doing something difficult, or doing something you want to do even though you're stressed, is definitely something that's difficult. It takes a lot of stress to do that as well. What's up, dumb name? I forgot your name was Kilobyte. Obviously perseverance. It really shows what you can really accomplish in anything, to be honest with you. Like, this is crazy. Like, this project's... Give me a sec. To be honest here, my own impatience is kinda weird, because like I'm impatient about being impatient, so I'm gonna become more patient or whatever. Honestly, I like taking patience, but I need to get something done, or just something. Like, I don't even care. I can't wait out forever, and I always feel bad every time I don't do this project. Okay, maybe not when I don't do this project, but like whenever I don't make progress for long periods of time, it kind of like stresses me out slightly. Because I know 26,000 people are waiting for this project to be done, so... or however many people are actually subscribed that aren't leaving. I don't know. How many people are actually subscribers that aren't leaving? I don't even know if these guys are even real. Some of these guys are real subscribers. They could be botted subs. I could be wrong about that, though. Some of them. Not all of them, obviously. Fazbear King. I never actually announced, but I may stream tomorrow. I do have to go to an appointment. No, that's not tomorrow. That's 2 days from now. I may stream tomorrow. I was just testing out today. Can anybody? Wait, no. I need to turn off super chats just to see what happens. I don't know, there's a chance I could blow up again by the end of this project, which I probably am, but... Wait, is there really no stream delay? That's kind of interesting. I guess it's better than OBS Streamlabs then. In this case. Is it laggy for anybody that actually has good internet and isn't interfering with their own internet? It'd be more accurate for me instead of trying to... Because it's like, if you have bad internet and you're saying I'm lagging, then there's no point in even saying it if you have bad internet. But if you have good internet, just tell me if I'm lagging or not. Because I could be. I do have monetization, yes. I did not monetize the stream though. I don't know why actually I didn't. I know. Here's the thing though, it was easier to do this project, weirdly enough, like you would think it'd be actually, when I didn't have a ton of pressure from people in general. I know it's like, I know technically anybody can say like, hey, you shouldn't be pressuring, you can go at your own pace, but I think it's more of a subconscious thing than anything, of having people stream, or having people, wanting streams and not even just wanting streams, just that's kind of why I've been just kind of slowly working on the project, is because I know I have to get this project done at some point. Especially this project has really done something to me, like, I don't know, something about this project is really, I don't know, it's hard for me to say. It's really been something, to be honest. The one thing? The what? I need to change that actually. I need to change the thing, my screen, whatever it's called, the widgets or images. No, I'm not gonna do that actually. I'm gonna keep it flat. I've technically mined out the entire world if I do. If it like, yes, I know I technically didn't mine out the entire world, but at the same time, I pretty much have. Because if you think about it, even though it's in between bedrock, so that means that the layer with bedrock doesn't technically count as part of the world. It's just bedrock layer with some stone in it. That's what I think it is. It's pretty much, it would also be kind of crazy to do something like that. I mean, I've technically mined the entire world, if I just mine it to flat area surface, because, come on, it would just makes more sense to do a flat area. I mean, it would, you know how annoying that would be to cross a bedrock area? Running across the world, jumping everywhere, it'd take like 10 years. What? I thought I had another... I may make a separate version though where I literally mine everything. I don't know. Yeah, the chat is practically there at this point. I'm gonna have to increase the delay just for my internet's sake, and then I'm going to have to, maybe. I still may get that internet, hotspot. Just for this project, specifically for my streams, it would be very useful. Just because it's fast, it's way faster than my internet, and Patreon technically pays for it, sort of. And I would have a job at that point, so it's not like it's like the biggest deal in the world. What's up? That one guy private. 17 boosts, my god. I know, it's kind of weird to stream, isn't it? I don't know why I decided to stream at this time, I just kind of did. I mean, I'm not doing anything, I mean... Like, I'm planning on just, when I get the job, I'm going to literally just put every bit of free time into this project. Days off is when I'm gonna make a ton of progress. I want to spend like 12 hours a day when I'm off. Like if I'm spending, let's say if I have 2 days off per week, which is usual, 12 days for 2 days. That's 24 hours, free hours that I get to spend on this project. And I still have time to work on things. Still have time to sleep and eat and stuff like that. I do not play Among Us. What is with that game, actually? I know there's two games that have been very popular for some reason. It's Fall Guys and Among Us. I don't know why this is so popular now. It just happened out in literally thin air. I just don't understand how games get popular. It makes no sense. It's like the YouTube algorithm. That makes no sense. I mean, the YouTube algorithm does make sense, because it's like the recommended videos, how recommendations work. It's short videos most of the time that have good playback time. So like 60% or 70% above in terms of watch time per viewer, or whatever it is. So like average is like 70% per viewer has watched this video. So if this person watched 70%, it's going to recommend it to more people. And how many people actually click on this video in general, based on a short title that is very clickbaity. Sorry, it's not clickbaity, it's very to the point and very short title. It's like something that get the person's attention. Let's say, like, ooh, this looks interesting. That's pretty much how all recommended videos work. It doesn't have to, they don't have to be super short videos, but most of the time they are. Code red, yeah. I saw the red. The red really gives it away. That dot, code red by itself doesn't give it away. It's the red dot that gives it away. It just makes it so noticeable. Four and a half hour? My god. Alright. Let's go kill the Ender Dragon now. I remember mining, I think it was 200k. No, I didn't have. I've never actually mined 200,000 blocks in one day. That's a lot of blocks in one day. Even for me, that's a lot of blocks in one day. That would take some people weeks to do, but doing it in a day is ridiculous. Also, I have a new format for my all of my tools and stuff like that. This is the most optimal format for my tools and pickaxes, and it's just fighting the Ender Dragon in general. It's very nice. Wait, I forgot. Thank you, I have no idea how to say your name. I can't stream at this exact time every day, because of work. I can stream pretty close to this time, though, because it's already 6, and I would be getting off at the latest 6, which is so nice. For streaming, I have no idea. I could start streams around this time. End around 10 or 11, 10:30, 11. Every day, roughly. Obviously eat in between there, like maybe 15 minutes or so, because I eat stupidly fast. Yeah, I definitely do need to hydrate. I actually just drank. I'm not going to switch to Twitch. Maybe in the future. Far future, though. I don't really have any reason to switch to Twitch, though. I really don't. Oh, wait, no, I didn't mess it up. I thought I did. I'll try not to mess up your sleep schedule. That was just weird. I think the latest I'll be streaming is around 10:30 or 11. That's at latest. Nice. Yeah, I knew this was gonna be a pretty good time. Oh wait, I've heard of Rivals of 8th. I'm pretty sure I've heard of that game, actually. Rethinking about it, I think I've heard of that game. I don't know. I'm not really gonna play any games, to be honest with you. This is mainly gonna be this is the main thing I'm gonna do, to be honest with you. When I tell you I'm gonna grind this project to dust, I'm really gonna just grind this project to dust. What's up, Scenic? Nice entrance. Didn't expect to see you. I know you probably didn't expect to see me either. What's up, Mango? Streaming on Twitch. Maybe in the far future I may switch to Twitch, but it's going pretty well, Scenic. Project is going pretty well. I haven't been working on it too much, but I will be soon. Working on it pretty well. Quite a bit. I'm almost done with this, what is this, the 7th to 8th section, no, 7th to last section. I have 8 and 2/3 sections left. It's so weird saying that. So I have 8 and 2/3 sections left. And I'm almost down to 7 and 2/3. Which is pretty nice. I will make a final finale video. Like, it's not an actual update, but it's kind of an update. It's gonna be like a pseudo update video once I get to the last 431 by 62 or something. Something like that? I don't know what it actually is. Something like that. What the heck? Oh, I keep hitting my finger on the button. Is it really that loud? Give me a second. I actually did not know it was that loud. I'm down to 1%. Let's turn this up. Let's turn this down. Hopefully this isn't too loud for you guys. Alright, this should be good. I hope. God dang it. I sacrificed a dragon kill for that. Oh, whispering in a jet engine, my god. You know what's funny? Minecraft is 1%. It's at 1% and it's that loud. Like, that's insane. I can barely even hear the volume. Like, look at this. Why? Like, that's insane. I can't even turn it. Usually when I have it down like that, usually it's usually fine, but apparently the End Dragon is that loud. I've actually done 100% on one stream. It was ear bleeding. I've done it once. I did 100% with sound and with music, and I turned up, and I mined, I think it was dirt. It was absolutely ear-shattering. Like, I had to, like, throw my headset across the room because it was so loud. It, like, jump-scared me horribly. Oh, shoot. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Well, there's a waste of some XP. Well, sort of waste. What's up, Nicholas? Yeah, 100% was ridiculous. Like, it was so loud. The background was distorted. Like, I could hear distortions in the background with nothing. Like, you know how there's complete silence? It was so loud to the point where it was actually distorting the fabric of the background music. Like, it was ridiculous. At least it sounded like it was, like, destroying the fabric of all sound in the game. And apparently my eardrums as well. I'm not doing that ever again. That was so bad. That was, like, probably one of the biggest mistakes I've made while streaming. Horribly clipping as well. Like, very, very... it was bad. It's really bad. Yeah, I'm glad I'm back as well, to be honest with you. It's been a while. You know who I want to come back? Is Sword King. I'll do his project. I don't know if he'll ever actually come back to his project. It may take him another good couple months before he even comes back. It took him a long time, like 10 months. I've never taken anything near that. I think 3 months is the most. 3 months is the most time I've taken off. You guys would probably go insane. You guys probably would have thought I've quit because not a single drop of progress for 3 months. Probably many people would have thought I've quit at that point if they've seen how long a break I've taken at that point. It was actually an entire summer, almost exactly a summer break. It's practically a summer break for my project. Do I kind of regret that break? Kinda. I wouldn't say it was my, like, worst part of my life, like, in terms of being down, but dang, it was pretty close. What's up, Nas, bruh? Depends on what you consider waste. I know many people, I think most people would consider this a waste. Except for the fact that I earned money on it, which I know most people only care about that, so. There's that. I knew I was gonna come back. Like, I'm too persistent to not come back to this project. Like, even if I take a 2-year break, I'm still coming back to this project. It may take a lot of courage to come back, but I'm still coming back. Do mind you, if you start something and you want to come back to it, it's really hard to start back again. Obviously, it depends on who you are, but in general, if you do start something, good luck. If you take a break, good luck coming back, depending on what it is. It takes a lot of courage and motivation to come back if you take a huge break. 3 months isn't that long, actually, but I guess comparatively to what I wanted, it was a pretty long break. I think the second longest break is around a month. I know it technically took a month break on streaming, but I didn't actually take a month break on the project. The project I've been kinda doing. I've been very slow progress, though. Very slow. I'm not actually gonna do that, but I will. Yeah, Scenic. I forgot Scenic is in here. He understands that feeling, probably more than anybody here, to be honest. Besides me or Kilo is probably a good example, actually. Dude, I can't even imagine how burnt out he felt after he finished that project. Like, seriously, that must have burned him out quickly after he finished. There's a reason why you can't put a lot of willpower. Like, willpower is good, if you know how to utilize it properly. It's really hard to utilize properly, though. And I don't recommend most people use willpower, because most people actually naturally don't have much willpower. Over 50-something% of the population doesn't have really much willpower. Even 80% of the population really doesn't actually have too much willpower in them naturally. Some people have to increase their willpower over time. But utilizing willpower properly, even for somebody who has a lot of it, that's difficult. Like, that's super difficult. Yeah, it would be a pain like no other if I took a 2-year break. I'm definitely not taking that long of a break, though. That would be insane. Like, I can't even think of a scenario where I would take a 2-year break, actually. Like, I always have some time. Like, if you say you don't have enough time, you probably are making an excuse in some degree. I'm not saying that, or you're just putting it off for something else. I do that a lot, actually, where I say I don't have much time, but I'm actually just putting it off for something else. I do that quite often. Obviously, stress is a different idea, but if you're not actually stressed and you don't want to actually, or you're just burned out from the project, that has happened a few times actually in this project, where I kind of put off the project for a bit because I'm so burnt out. Yeah, that's a horrible feeling. There's that. But to be fair, if you say you have no time, how much time do you actually, you have to look back at how much time you actually waste in things. Well, how much time do you put into things? That's the real question. If you say you have no time to do something, how much time do you actually have? Like, realistically speaking. Like, what time do you absolutely have to, like, what's something you absolutely don't need to do at a given minute every single day? So, like, watching a movie, watching 2 movies, binging, anything like that, if that makes sense. It could be anything of that sort that isn't yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like, how much time Sia, what's up, Ankh? Alright, Sia Jackson. It's like, what are you actually spending your time on? I know this is kind of like that weird cliche motivational speak thing. I know all motivational speakers do this, like, swear all the time, but it is true though. I mean, I see why they say it, because you're kind of just making the excuse at that point. Have an hour a day to do this project, do it. I actually don't recommend almost anybody do this project. This is gonna be a one and done thing. Nobody else is doing this project, I swear. Even Sword King. I'm not actually doubting him that much, but still, I'm fairly certain I don't think anybody's gonna be doing this project. It's an insane project, like no other. Besides, obviously building the Earth is different because that's a huge team, but in terms of pure solo projects, this is absolutely ridiculous. 2 years of a cave update, yes. Okay, here's the thing. I don't understand the... Here's the thing about improving in things. Okay, there's a point in improvement. Like, this is how you should improve in things. Or not how you should improve. Improvement in general is something... everybody improves differently in things. Like, perfect example. Let's take writing. Sorry, typing. typing in general. So when it comes to... Oh, Jesus Christ. So many messages. Throw that away. So when it comes to typing... I've actually mentioned this. What's the difference between experience versus practice? Some people... And I have this test... I have a test, or not I have a test, it's a guy named C.S. Joseph. He has a test that I have in the personality Discord channel that directly correlates to how you improve in things. For example, typing is a good example. Some people benefit from writing papers because they get the experience of writing as many words as possible, and if they remember how to write certain words or certain sentences, they can remember it and just use that as a way to gain the experience to type faster, I guess. But take me, I can't remember almost anything how to do something, I just kind of know how to do it. I can only improve my typing speed by practicing, like actually practicing each key. But if I can improve that, I can write faster than most people that have years of experience, possibly. That is if I keep practicing. That's a good example. So when people say you should write 20 minutes a day, I mean, I guess in some way it keeps your mind sharp with writing, but you need to practice, depending on who you are as a person. Because you will get better depending on who you are. So me, I would have to, if I wanted to get good at writing, I would have to practice each individual letter, craft it every single time, like rewrite a letter 1,000,000 times and get it absolutely perfectly, and just find my perfect form to write something. So write A 1,000 times or something ridiculous like that, slowly, until I can make it look super amazing in terms of clarity and speed, and just write faster in general. That's a good way to say. Right, CS Scenic. But yeah. Cursive, I was actually pretty decent at. I sucked at it at the beginning, but I was pretty decent. So if you guys want to take that test, it's a very, very easy test to take. It's much easier than me explaining all this stuff. If you want to know how to improve yourself, or hey, if you figure out your type, I can just tell you directly how to improve. You have to know your type exactly, though. Don't lie about it, or it won't help you. I can just literally tell you directly how to improve in things. So like how some people are better at remember things by writing them down, I don't actually at all. It's actually so bad that like I'm actually better off just listening to somebody teach me something than I am just writing notes down about something, or just teaching myself. I'm actually I benefit the most from just self-taught, way more from self-taught. Like I can actually process it at my own speed. I'm not saying I don't learn things slow, but my god, I don't really need it rehashed. I know what I know and know what I don't know. That's pretty much it. I know most people can say that, but seriously though, like I really know what I know, and I hope most TI users know that. And if I try to figure out what I know but I don't actually know it, that's kind of being arrogant at that point. That's kind of just being like, that's like going into a random conversation and trying to, it's like, do you know about this? It's like if you actually don't know and you're saying you do know, don't say anything. even if it's kind of prideful, even if you're trying to act prideful with knowing something, just don't do it. It won't help you, like, whatsoever. Because it's kind of a pride thing. Intelligence obviously is very prideful. I think most people know that, though. To some degree. I'm not saying all types. I think like 50% of the people. What's up, Gordon? But yeah, it's pretty crazy. That's definitely something I've had to learn, though, is humbling myself when it comes to, debates are a great example, actually, of trying to humble yourself. If you really want to humble yourself, get into a debate. Unless that person is super arrogant, and then you might want to just stop debating, because they won't listen. Alright, Lightning Sam, go take the test. If you're still not too sure if you're an INTJ or not, go take the test. What's up, Gecko? What's up, Gaming Master? Yeah, why don't you have mod? I know you mentioned that. I don't know why. Like, I don't understand why you don't have mod. I'm gonna change that real fast. Okay, there we go. It's going pretty well, Mr. Yellow. I haven't seen your streams in a while, actually. You're welcome. Actually, what happened to your mod, actually? It's kind of weird. But, yeah, if you guys want to learn more about yourselves, if you really don't understand yourself, or you just want to learn more about yourself in general, I recommend go take that test. It's actually a really easy test compared to most of the tests, and it's accurate, so it's pretty easy. I mean, you still have to know yourself a little bit, but generally speaking, you shouldn't answer. If you can answer 2 questions on the test, you can answer the entire test. I'm pretty sure on that one, actually. It's a super easy test. Oh, nice. Okay, that makes sense. Just a little bit of progress makes a huge difference. But yeah. Like, if you take the test accurately, as long as you know yourself well enough to take the test, I can kind of just veer you in a direction that helps. If you want to know something about your type, then I can literally directly link you entirely, because I know these types actually pretty well for not really interacting with all 16 of them. Like, take INTJs. Like, the purpose of an INTJ is to make other people's more intelligent with the research that they have, and develop systems, ultimate systems, to improve other people by mastering skills in particular niches to improve other people's lives by building the ultimate system. That's a complex way to say it, I guess. Because I know INTJs are all about that research. They're all about research. Constantly. Mastery of skills. It's okay. If you're wondering what the test is, what test I'm talking about, just go in Discord, and it's called Personality Typing and Analytical Psychology, I think it's called. It's in the Discord, the community section. I pinned the message, so ESFJ. Wait, what? That's nice. Wait, you were invited to Smash Ultimate? What do you mean by that? Cause I do play Smash Ultimate actually. I'm trying to get I want to get recognized at some point. Cause I know how to improve as myself in the game. It's not that hard for me to actually improve in the game. I mean, it's pretty difficult, don't get me wrong. But I have actually a little bit of an advantage over most people, at least in terms of practicing for Smash Ultimate, in general. It's not too hard for me to. It really isn't. No, Lightning Sam. It says at the beginning of the test that it does make it easier to take the test. So if you answer a question, it removes an answer from another question. It's supposed to be like that. It's supposed to make it easier to take the test. I have the pinned message to show that. It shows at the beginning of the test, I'm pretty sure. So every time if you answer a question, like if you're affiliative or pragmatic, if you answer pragmatic, it's gonna delete one answer from another question, just to make it easier. It's supposed to be like that. It's to make it as easy as possible. Like, this test is incredibly easy when you know how the mechanics of it work. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. What's up, Messy Bean? And if you don't know any of the questions, like if you don't know anyone, ask somebody. Just ask somebody, hey, am I this, because you may not 100% know if you're, I mean, you could ballpark it and then just look up comparisons of all the types that are near your type, which is way harder than I don't recommend that. Just ask a friend. That would be much easier to do. I'm just saying. Taking a test is, finding your own type without any test is very difficult. I mean, you could use the test, the ballpark, like the original tests, the old tests. But the new test, you can figure it out very easily. But it's incredibly easy. I have watched. Just take the test in the Discord. Yes. So, like, take INFJ, it's like, if I picked affiliative and responding, it would remove something from, I don't know which one it would remove, actually. But you get the idea. If you take away one answer, it will remove it. If you pick one answer, it will remove another one. It took a whole year before I could finally see this test. And you know what the cool thing is? After you take the test, he's gonna give a dashboard for everybody, so you can see the statistics of that type. Obviously, it's gonna be skewed, at least towards the beginning, because obviously not many SJs or SPs are gonna take the test. But it's gonna give you a dashboard of like who are this type of your type, and then it's gonna show a few other videos that show like every video on his channel about like social engineering, your type, kind of your purpose as well, a premium episode of your type. That one's interesting. And then there's the final, or there's a few other ones too. It's kind of interesting. But yeah. I mean, I can answer some very obscure answers, or questions. I can answer some very obscure questions about types, because I understand the functions pretty well. And the combinations of the functions as well, which how people make decisions is based on the combinations of the functions throughout the types. Because obviously, you can't make a decision without information. You can't make it information. You have to use information to make a decision, and make a decision to absorb more information, if that makes sense. It's weird. It's like they're backwards, but you can't just take an information and just not make a decision off of that information. Like it's literally responsive. It's naturally responsive. It's like you can't just take an information and just not respond with it. And you can't make a decision you can't just take an information without making a decision. It's literally they're complete opposites from each other. I learned that as well about the functions. Alright, it's a super short test. I'm going to stream consistently after after I get my job. I'm pretty sure. I may stream tomorrow. I don't know when I'm actually getting my job, but I know I'm gonna be busy Tuesday at least. Fairly busy. I don't know how busy I'm actually gonna be though, but honestly I don't know. It really depends. Also, I'm about to finish this layer. I know I was already like 3/4 to the layer before we even finished, so it's gonna be at Discount Tire if anybody knows what that place is at all. Basically gonna be like a tire technician that focuses on tires. It's pretty nice. It'd actually be very useful for me. I think it's gonna be a pretty fun job for me, even for me specifically, because it's very repetitive and I gain a lot. I love repetition for some reason. At least to a degree, I love repetition. And I love learning things in general, so I guess there's that. Combination of both really helps me. It's pretty nice. Nice. Nice, Messy Bean. Can't wait till that happens. Can't wait till I'm able to do that as well. That's going to be quite nice in the future. I don't know if I'll get an apartment by the time this project's done. Or not by this project's done, but by the time I'm finished with the overworld. Probably by the time I get to the Nether. I hope. At least. I don't know. It really depends on where this project heads. If my channel just absolutely implodes on itself or explodes. Yeah, pretty much. I'm working on car tires. Oh, you're INFJ. That's interesting. That's something I was not expecting. Alright. I can explain this type very well because I am an INFJ, so why not? It's gonna take a little while. But let's go ahead and explain it closely. Okay, so the INFJ, the Paladin, is a type that is its main purpose is to build up other people, strengthen other people. That's the main purpose. Contains. Oh god, it's gonna take a while. It has the. Let's just go at the very beginning. There's cognitive functions that everybody has. You have 4 main slots, then you have 4 bottom slots, which are your shadow functions. Your 4 main slots are NI, FE, TI, SE. I'll explain these in a second. NI hero, you're all about willpower and desire. You're very heroic about what you want. Can want too much. This project could be a good example of that, I'll be honest with you. FE parent, you're very responsible with how other people feel. You're very responsible with ethics. Can be very arrogant about knowing other people. That could be kind of a flaw. TI child, you have TI child. It's you make decisions based on logic, or you know what you want, basically. It's like this loop, NITI loop. Yeah, you can kind of just find the truth within situations. You're very innocent with what you think. You can find the truth within people, most of the time. You can criticize people like no tomorrow. You can just nitpick people. SC Inferior is interesting. I actually like SC Inferior a lot. You can basically... You're very afraid of performance. You're very afraid of performing badly around other people, specifically. I don't recommend performing. Just a little tip. I don't recommend performing around other people unless you know you can perform well. That's kind of a suicide. It's kind of a given there, but this is especially true for us. But if you get over that performance anxiety, you can aspire and outperform anybody, and you actually benefit the most from practice as well. Like practicing anything, to be honest with you. Next one is, yeah, that's pretty much it. You have an ESTP subconsciousness. You have 4 sides of the mind. You want to become the ESTP, which is like it's not a performer, but it's like a person who gathers strength in other people. You're basically a person who tries to find character in other people. You basically can find character in people and even build up character in people, in general. And then you have 4 other slots. The bottom slots, your ENFP is unconscious. Any nemesis, you basically are very worried about other people's intentions. You're very paranoid of other people's intentions. You have FI critic, which you're very critical about your own value. You feel worthless all the time. Yeah, that's the thing. It's annoying. You have TE trickster. Also, you could be very arrogant and prideful towards morals. Like, you could feel special. Like, you sometimes have a feeling of wanting to feel special about things, which is a horrible way to do it. Don't think about that. TE trickster, I was kind of consumed by this for a while. You basically can blindly believe anything, to be honest, if you let yourself do that, which don't do it. Verify everything that you know, at least. So you don't run into that problem. It's kind of a pride thing as well. You can basically believe anything. Anything is possible, pretty much, regardless of what it is. It's the complete opposite of your logical TI child. And then you have SI demon, which means you literally do not care about the past, or you have the worst memory in the world. You have the attention span of a goldfish. And also means you could also become extremely bitter towards other people's experiences. If somebody doesn't value your loyalty, or if somehow, yeah, well, you value loyalty more than pretty much anybody, and if somebody betrays you and you assume people's intentions of other people, then you could just cut them off out of your life, like door slamming, the INFJ door slam. You can, you can just kind of pre-assume people's intentions and door slam them for the wrong reasons, even though you didn't actually verify them. I guess it's one other thing. I don't really know. Oh yeah, SI Demon. It's pretty much the door slamming. It's like judge, jury, executioner. You literally just become like, you just cut people out of your life, or become super bitter, or you become super loving towards other people and become the most what's it called? I don't know, just the most forgiving, I guess is a good way to put it. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much the entire INFJ psyche. I pretty much just summed up INFP. Okay, if you are an INFP and you took the test, INFPs, they are the philosopher type. They are, oddly enough, the second most compatible with my type, which is interesting. INFPs are all about their own value systems, feelings, morals, stuff like that. Because they have FI Hero, they're very heroic about it. What is it? Any parent, they're very accurate about other people's intentions, other people's futures. You can kind of see into other people's futures based on your experience. Do not assume people's intentions, because you're kind of negative about it, or more pessimistic about it. You have SI Child, which means you're very innocent about your comfort, and yeah, that's pretty much it. You're just very innocent about your own comfort and your own, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, for, INFJs, you're very direct, you're very, you're responding, and move very quickly. INFPs are control responding, and I forgot what the other one was. I'm kind of stupid right now, I don't know why. There's a lot of things I was trying to think about at once, but INFPs are very insecure about their own status most of the time, with TE inferior. Yeah, that's pretty much it. They're very insecure about their own status. They benefit the most from reading. INFPs should read more than anybody to develop their philosophy. For my type to execute on, I guess, weirdly enough. Build a philosophy for NFJs to execute on. That's pretty. I mean, NFPs can execute on philosophies, but it's a lot harder. It'd be better for NFJs to do it, to be honest with you, just because it's less mental energy. You have an ENFJ unconscious, which means you're worried about other people's feelings or values, which means you can kind of criticize people's values very easily, because of, other people's values, because you see yours as more important than other people's, or your own feelings and comfort above other people's, and become extremely selfish towards other people. This is not from my own experience. This is literally just from just how INFPs can act. Potentially, that is, obviously. They can become... Yeah, that's pretty much it. They could probably become one of the most selfish types, actually. Literally. Probably the second most. They have an ISTP superego, which means they can become very aggressive and, like, throw chairs or stuff like that at other people. If they can become so aggressive, they take all of that knowledge towards the person and just tells them, it's like, if you don't think about this, then this is what I think, and I'm just gonna, like, basically destroy you with logic. Like, this is extreme demonic logic. Oh god. What else is there? I don't know. Are you responding, or are you, Are you responding or initiating, Ash? Because there's a pretty big difference between ESFJ and ISFJ. I thought you were. You may be an ESFJ. I thought you were, but I think that would make more sense. That could make sense. Like, I'm not perfect at accurate typing on stream. I mean, come on, I don't even really know anybody here. I'm just kind of... I have a fairly good reading of what your type is, but not entirely. Yeah, I know a lot of ISFPs do the same thing where they, like, it's like, you're wrong about this because, yeah, I'm gonna be using my feelings in a debate. It's like, what the heck are you doing? You're really blinding yourself so badly in a debate. But to be fair, you benefit the most from research. If you just research things, you can basically become almost unstoppable. As long as you research and build on your philosophy, and then you just, yeah. Like, Robert Greene, the 48 Laws of Power, he's an INFP. To be fair, yeah. Probably the most successful INFP in history. I mean, to be fair, Jesus is an INFJ, so I guess there's that. Forgot to mention that earlier. Probably the most powerful INFJ in history was Jesus. Here's the thing, though. Sometimes it's hard to type. Some people can actually aspire to be that, or it can be very subconscious or unconscious focused. So, some people could see me as an INFP or an ISTP because I could be very subconscious or unconscious focused and kind of switch between all three sides of the mind quickly in certain scenarios. Like right now, I'm pretty sure I'm ESTP focused at the very moment. I could be wrong about that. I could be ENFP focused. I really can't tell though. I'm pretty sure. I could be ENFP focused though, because I know I'm being pretty informative at the moment. So I guess there's that. It's also really nice being informative and direct in having two psyches, because I can, like, hey, if this person isn't listening to my directiveness, I can just switch to my informative side real fast. Or if somebody doesn't like my directiveness, I'm like, fine, I'll just use my informative side and I'll just inform you to death. And it's like, yeah, it's pretty nice. Wow, that delay is very small, isn't it? Here's the interesting thing, actually. Interesting thing. You actually want to become your subconscious, like when you were like a child or anything like that. If you know what you wanted to be when you were younger, it was probably your, my god, that was weird. It was probably your subconscious. That wasn't even a voice crack either, which was weird. It was probably your subconscious. Yeah, definitely take the test in the Discord. Discord is by far the most accurate one. The one in the Discord is the most accurate one. As long as you take it correctly, you know for sure you're taking it correctly at least. Then it's accurate. I do recommend watching videos on it though. I pretty much explained the INFJ type in like 20 minutes. Probably not even 20 minutes, like 15. Also, I forgot to mention, INFJs can be the most integral or the most corrupt out of every type. I know my integrity is very weird because it's like not a lot of people understand it that much. Honestly, my integrity really only shines whenever it's like something that's pretty important. And I can become pretty good when it comes to mediating things through my integrity and just finding the truth within things and just dividing two people. I can basically just divide and then bring back together. I'm pretty good at doing that. Like, I can split an argument, hear both sides, and then just logically destroy one side if it doesn't make any sense. That's pretty much the power of TI Child. It's pretty insane. It's pretty nice. I think you said INFP earlier. Did you take the test in the Discord, Lightning Sam? Because I'm not doubting that you're an INTJ. I'm just saying you should verify it. Because I'm just saying this test, like, I've seen many tests, and this one's, it's the only one that's really just that accurate. Like, it's crazy how accurate this test is. Dang, I'm definitely not, I know, okay, good. Yeah, I already mentioned the purpose of the INTJ. Pretty much me and you can both, me and you can kind of both master a skill. I love SE inferior, and I hate it at the same time. To be fair, I think everybody hates their inferior function, even if they don't even know it. They love their inferior, but hate their inferior at the same time. Once you actually understand your inferior function, you'll start to love it more. You'll start to understand. If you start understanding your inferior function and even your nemesis, you'll start to love your type a bit more and yourself a bit more when it comes to understanding yourself. And to be fair, that's kind of why I study this stuff, is to understand other people, because I know very few people understand me. Like, I'm talking very few people. Actually, I don't think anybody in my current family really understands me. At least into even a reasonable level. SI Demon is really the thing that sets me away from most people, to be honest, because it's such a rare demon function. It's just such a bad... I know SE users get kind of thrown away in some degree, just because they're just so less common. They're so kind of in your face and can be annoying to some SI users, but especially FISI users, but I don't know. It's really hard for me to say. I'm not saying that all SI users say that SE users are annoying, but a lot of the times it is. That was so weird. My voice, I swear. It shouldn't. If you know how to take the test, it shouldn't give you separate answers. You may have to learn. You're going to have to ask other people, or if you take the test, write down your answers, and then you should be good. Because you shouldn't get different answers every time. That means you're overthinking. You're either overthinking it, or you're not overthinking it. Ugh. If you're overthinking it, or you're just analysis paralysis, which even though you really shouldn't be getting that. All right, INTJ. All right, good. No, I wasn't talking to you, Mr. Yellow. I was talking to Ash. I definitely don't think you're an ESFJ. I actually don't know. The difference between ESFJ and INTJ are quite different. Okay, INFJ, the difference between INFJ and INTJ... Dang, the input delay is like nothing. INTJ is not an SI user, it's an SE user. Actually, it's the lowest SI user in the entire SE inferior, bro. Okay, the difference between INFJs and INTJs, here's the similarities, so you know. INFJs and INTJs are all about what they want, are super willful, because we both have an hero and then can master any skill. That's pretty much those are the big similarities between INFJs and INTJs. They're the farthest from SI users. They literally do not give a crap about giving anybody or receiving experiences. Like, seriously. Trust me, I definitely understand that. Okay, so the next one is the big differences. INTJs are rational, INFJs are logical. Even though for some reason INTJs think that somehow they're logical, even though they're not logical, they're actually rational. Unless somehow they're actually an INFJ. INTJs focus on a moral compass. They're very divine. They have a very divine moral compass versus INFJs with their TI child as a very logical sense. It's a very logical type versus divine logic. They're very responsible with what they with their other people's feelings, ethics, stuff like that. They're empathetic. INTJs are sympathetic because it's FI is sympathy, FE is empathy. So if you're empathetic, then you're probably an INFJ if you're deciding between both. INTJs, even though they say they don't care about credentials, they actually do, which is funny, but even though they don't need credentials, they do care about them in the back of their mind. They can research skills to master skills by practicing them. It's so weird. I don't actually understand that too well, but I know how SE Inferior works, so I do understand the practice part, at least. Both super paranoid towards other people's intentions. I think INTJs have it even worse when it comes to intentions. I think. I could be completely wrong about that, though. But I'm not certain. Don't count me on that one. Okay, I don't know about that. Don't listen too much when it comes to the least likely or most likely thing, because those people do not understand the types that well. If you're looking at any other website, because it could actually be an INFJ, because I know INFJs can have the rarest diseases because of SI demons, so they could actually be talking about an INFJ or INTJ. So I don't recommend not even Reddit. Don't even go to Reddit MBTI, because they're still not that accurate. I can pinpoint what type is what and what I can see mistypes everywhere on those Reddit threads. So don't look too much past into MBTI, because this is different from MBTI. This is called analytical psychology, Jungian analytical psychology, and it's called the 16 archetypes of humanity. Or it's not actually called that, but that's what they are. So yeah. Yeah, it's way more accurate. If you want to, look at the video of who are the type, whatever your type is, who are the something, whatever the type is. Yeah, don't look at, don't look too far into who is what. The only people that I know for sure are certain types are kinda, I don't actually know that many people in terms of fame. I don't really look too far into famous people. But if you want to see CS Joseph type famous people accurately at least fairly, at least a very good, with very good accuracy. Don't look up online besides CS Joseph, because he has the most accurate way to type and the most accurate, look up CS Joseph, look up somebody you want to see. He even does, I think he's actually doing a typing stream right now, which is funny, how I mentioned that, how I mentioned typing people. He's actually doing a typing stream at this very moment. If you want to see how he types people, I mean, you don't have to do it right now, but you can do it later. If you want, you can donate to him and have him type whoever you want. So if there's anybody you want to know the type of, you could just donate like $5 and he'll type them for you. Probably, I think, pretty sure. It's at the very beginning of the stream mostly though, so you'd have to do it quickly. It's like, I do trust his judgment. I don't really verify a ton of his stuff because he's already verified it himself. I know it sounds weird, but I like verify his verifications, and yeah. What's up, Scenic? I actually, that would make sense. INFJs would like reaction videos because it's an FE thing. I think it's an FE thing. I think it's also an SE inferior thing too. Getting the feedback from other things. I could totally see that, definitely. The interesting thing is social compatibility. Getting with somebody with a very high social compatibility. That's the interesting thing, is how the functions relay to other people. Like how SE relays to SI, and how SI is a feedback of an output of SE, and stuff like that. Because our brains are literally like radios, transferring and receiving and data, information, thoughts, input, output, feedback, stuff like that. Oh yeah. I wonder where Kilo is. He's still gaining subscribers, which is insane. He almost has over 10k more subs than me, which is funny. But I'm not really too surprised. Come on, he had somebody with 3 million subscribers shout him out, and not even just him though. There was another video, and there was other people post, like other people who had 2 million subscribers went to a stream. It's like, that was bound to happen. That's like, I was not surprised he got that many subscribers. I have a feeling the pressure at the end of the stream is gonna, or the pressure at the end of this project is gonna be unreal. I'm talking like monstrous pressure on me towards the end of this project. Yeah, how I'm gonna react. It's hard for, I don't know. ISFJ would make sense. I could definitely see that. ISFJs, I think, are the most common type too. It's kind of weird how one letter makes one type go from the rarest to the most common. It's so weird. To be fair, he did kind of create Minecraft history. So I'm not too surprised. It's like you have ISFJ, the most common type, and then you have an INFJ as the least common type. Maybe not in females. Actually, female INFJs are actually pretty... I'm not gonna say they're common, definitely not common whatsoever, but in comparison to male INFJs, it's not even close. That I know of, it's not close. They could be close, but from my knowledge and from other people I've heard, male INFJs are quite a bit more uncommon than male INFJs. Which is interesting, because technically INFJs are more masculine than feminine, which is weird if you think about it. That comes with a lot of types, though. It's got a lot of types, though. Yeah, INTJs are the second most common, or second least common. They're the second rarest. Let's go with that. That's a better way to say it. They're the second rarest. They're like 1% or something like that. Then you have INFJs, which are 0.5. That's not even counting genders, since INTJ females are actually more or rarer that I know of than INFJ females, which is weird. But yeah. But yeah, that's a thing, apparently. Just like I think INFP females are actually more uncommon than INFP, or I think INFP females are actually rarer than INFP males, even though INFPs themselves are more common. Or INFPs are feminine, just like ENFPs is the same way. I don't understand. It makes no sense. Personality mistype typos. I mean, it makes sense. To be fair, I didn't know this type was so rare. That's kind of why I actually questioned my type for a while. Like, put in perspective, out of the 500 people in my class, I could have been literally one of the only INFJ males in the entire class out of 500 something people. Possibly, potentially. I'm not saying I was, I'm just saying in general. There's a potential of it, which is insane to think about. It's like, that's kind of mind-blowing. I wish I kind of knew this stuff during high school. It would have been a cool typing session. It would have probably overwhelmed me, though, because of how many times I try to type people. Make a list of people that I know, just type them constantly. Just make like a type as many possible people. That would be insane, though. So yeah. I don't actually know. Wait, what? It's definitely way more accurate. As long as you take the test correctly. Wait, does a cliff update? I knew there was a cave update. I didn't know they updated cliffs. Is that a thing? That's cool though, that they finally have a cave update. It took 2 years. Since one point, I think it was 14 when they started asking for cave updates. And they got it at 1.17, which is pretty crazy. Oh, caves and cliff update. That's actually pretty interesting. I thought it would just be cave update. I literally have not seen like any Minecraft update. I haven't even touched anything Minecraft besides this project since I think before the Nether. Oh, no, it was right after the Nether update came out. It's kind of weird how I know some of this stuff. I don't understand why I know this stuff, like, even though I never touch on it. Besides this is one of the few times where I'm, like, completely out of the blue. Somehow I'm in the blue a lot of the times, but I'm not really. I don't know how. I forgot what my blood type was, actually. I think it was A positive. Pretty sure it was A positive. Fairly certain on that, actually. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I'll add any more mods, to be honest with you. I may do some mods because I don't know how many mods I'm gonna have. Gaming Master and Nick, I think they are the only mods that are gonna be active. I'm gonna just see who's active, actually. I'll give it some stream time, but I'm gonna have to get a few mods for the rush. You know, the rush at the very end of the project. That's gonna be painful. I may have to just make everybody here a mod, just for that stream alone. Like, seriously. Like, I have a feeling that stream, maybe not even just that stream, it could be a few streams beforehand. And seen it. I remember when he had a couple hundred. That was painful. Imagine if I tried to, Imagine if I tried to, I tried to recall, what is it? Recall over, like, 10,000 people or whatever. That'd be, like, impossible, though. I wouldn't be able to read the chat. I'd have to just give up on the chat and just read donations like Kilo did. He didn't even read a single chat. He just read donations, which I am gonna fix donations. If somebody wants to, don't do it now, but next stream I'm gonna fix donations, because I know there's a certain limit that you can hit on super chats, which I'm gonna fix that. Because I think it's kind of crazy. That's that limit thing. Also, it may be easier to read chats or read donations. It will make it easier to read donations once I and because YouTube takes less revenue as well. That's another thing. I don't know. I think it's just gonna be easier, and I get a notification for it, so I don't have to keep looking at the chat. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna stream around, I think 6:30 to 10 or 10:30. No, 6:30 to 11 or something of that sort. I don't actually know when I'd end the stream. I would have to give myself some time to sleep though. So, and I know how long it takes me to sleep. I'll just do melatonin tablets because yeah. Because, you know, I need that, to be honest with you, until I get a good consistent schedule. I need to just set an alarm, take melatonin tablets at the exact time, every time, or every time I want to, not every time I want to sleep, consistently throughout the day, so it like forces my body into a better circadian rhythm, because my circadian rhythm is non-existent. Even during school, it was still non-existent. Like it just felt non-existent. I don't even know the last time I even had a consistent schedule. The only way I can really fix this is by waking up super early and then taking melatonin at the exact time. Yeah. I'm probably not gonna do merch yet. Does it actually? I thought it was Benadryl. That was the thing that kind of, maybe I'm thinking of something else. I will keep using melatonin, but oh well. If it does stop, then whatever. At the moment, I haven't seen it stop yet, so I'm gonna just keep using it, to be honest with you, until it stops. Because by that point, I should have a consistent schedule. Hopefully a consistent sleep pattern. I hope. Dang, I'm not used to this delay. I am living with my parents for a while. I think it's gonna be another, at least, probably 8 months. I don't really know. I'm technically getting my own place in the next couple months, but it's still technically with my parents. It's like semi-codependent, I guess, is the closest way to say it. Like, it's literally semi-codependent. It's like I'm still living on their land, but it's like in a separate place. But I'm still paying rent. It's weird. It's like half codependency. It's like it's similar to living on your own, but I'm not actually living on my own at the exact time. It's so weird. I don't really know how to explain it. Then if you, your spirit sword, it depends on what you answered beforehand, because it eliminates answers depending on what you pick. So if you took the other parts correctly, it should flow into each other. Like, the questions should flow into each other. So at the moment, I'm not actually living on my own. It's gonna be like, it's a process. It's gonna go from codependence to semi-codependence to dependent. Or independent. It's gonna be that process. It's weird. It's gonna be a progression though, which is kind of nice. I still get the privacy of independence, but I'm not actually fully independent. If that makes sense, like. Depending on how this stream goes, I may continue to do this channel in the future. It depends on how big I actually get. If I can, yeah, because I don't really have much to do with this channel after this project. Like, after I mine the Nether in the end as well. Like, I really don't. I mean, I could transform this channel into something else later on, or send everybody to a different channel that I'm gonna be making. It's mainly for Smash Ultimate. I want to make a career out of that. That would be interesting. That's something that it would be nice to do, because I do love the game, I'll be honest. Like, I've loved the game more and more the more and more I play it, to be honest with you. It just feels so nice to play. Like, I used to, like, kinda semi-take it seriously, and now I'm kinda taking it way more seriously than I should. Shoot. I really need to start paying attention to my ore. Oh yeah, now this is gonna be annoying, don't worry. Play as you. Technically, I'm also in the game with Steve. Imagine maining Steve in Smash, that'd be so funny. I will be maining Joker though, if anybody wondering what my main is. Joker and Fox are going to be the two characters I'm specializing in. And trust me when I tell you my Joker can become a monster, is becoming a monster as the days pass. Like, even online, it's still pretty good. Like, I can still beat pretty good players online, and Joker's horrible online, so I don't know if that says anything, but it's going up there. It's gonna become a monster after a certain point. I don't know if it's gonna be like, I don't know if I'm gonna get to like MK Leo status, but you never really know. So if you're torn between affiliative and pragmatic, try to answer other questions. See if you can answer any other questions. If you don't, ask somebody else. That's my advice. Or watch the video of how does pragmatic versus affiliative work, or whatever his name, whatever the video is called. It's called like, what is the difference between abstract or affiliative and pragmatic? Doing the right thing versus doing what works. That's pretty much it. Affiliative is like social standards. I guess following social standards is a good example of pragmatic. Like going to college, getting a degree, getting a job. Like that's like a perfect example of like a affiliative way to get through life. But pragmatic is like self-taught programming, and then getting a job through there. But the affiliative way is getting a computer science degree and then getting a job. Spending 4 years as a bachelor's degree in computer science and then doing that. Yeah, that's the affiliative way. That's a good example of it. Because being self-taught works. But it's not the right way to do it. Right, as in right versus wrong. It's not the socially accepted way to do it. Let's go with that. I don't know if I'll live stream. I could live stream Smash in the Discord at least. I'm probably just gonna keep this channel strictly to Minecraft content. I'm not gonna venture out with this channel. I will make a separate channel after this project's done, though. I'm not gonna use the term mythical though, because I do have another nickname. It's Nullify. That's the name I use. I don't know why I use so many weird code names, but whatever. I like the name Nullify. So I actually thought of Nullify way before mythical, so I'll just stick to Nullify. For Smash. So yeah, there's that. So if you ever hear the word Nullify in Smash, it's probably me. I don't know anybody else who actually has that name, so unless they're very, very unknown. So if I get bigger, then if it's Nullify, then you already know who it is. I don't know if I'm actually gonna get that big, like, whatsoever. I doubt it. It takes quite the end of my performance anxiety. Hopefully that doesn't slip. That would be bad. Imagine going from, like, a tiny tourney, like a local, which that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna test my limits with, or not my limits, I'm gonna test myself with locals, because I have actually some pretty good players near me. And then I'm gonna test myself with a bigger tourney near me, in a bigger city, obviously. But yeah. After, all right, see ya, Scenic. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Yellow, Mr. Yellow. I kind of feel that, Messy Bean, but what is your primary? What do you primarily think about? Do you primarily think about doing the right thing or doing what works? Because I definitely agree with you when it comes to pragmatic. I feel pretty pragmatic, but I know I'm affiliative, for sure. What do you naturally cling to? Is it pragmatism? Or is it affiliative? Social standards, social norms is actually a good example. Individualism is pragmatism, I guess is a good way to put it. I know you did say you want to be individualistic. That could mean you have a... So, do you want to be individualistic, or are you already individualistic? Because, like, honestly, pragmatism represents individualism. Like me, I want to be individualistic because I have an ENTP or ESTP subconscious, which you may be ENTP focused, which is pragmatic. So there's that, I guess. You can skip it, if you don't understand, if you can't choose it. Skip it and then go to another question, and then come back, and it should have it already answered for you later on. Yeah, just skip the question for now at least. Yes, INTJ is definitely individual. They're probably the most individualistic of all the types, actually. They're the most independent type out of all the types. I know INFJs technically can become the most independent, sort of. Well, maybe not become the most independent, but definitely can be one of the most independent because of that ESTP subconscious, which is super independent and pragmatic. I can definitely see that, but also, weirdly enough, can become the most codependent, or not even just codependent, the most, yeah, kind of codependent with other become the most affiliative or most pragmatic. It's so weird. it also really confuses me a lot having a very pragmatic side and a very affiliative side, because I don't like choosing affiliative all the time. It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me, and I like fight affiliativeness a lot in myself. But there is a point of having affiliative, but there's a point of not being arrogant and being special. Like, you can be individualistic, but just don't do it just to be special. Just do it because you can prove that it works, and it isn't just something to be special about, which is kind of what I used to do, but I'm trying to veer away from trying to be special from other people. Like, trying to be different, that's technically like a form of being special. Like, I know ISFPs have the biggest problem with that as well. I don't 100% recommending try to be special, because you you're pretty arrogant in that way. Because you're kind of covert contracting. It's like, if I'm special, you should give me this because I'm special. I'm special and you should give me special treatment because I'm special. Yeah, kind of that. But even if you don't do it, you kind of subconsciously do it anyway. That's what you can come off as. Now, if you're just experimenting with things, then sure, that's different, but... You're gonna have to either look at more videos, or you're gonna have to keep answering questions, or ask other people how you come off, because you may not even know how you come off to other people. Because it's not really 100% internal, you can't 100%, I mean, you can 100% internalize everything, or, sorry, you can't 100% figure out everything unless you really do research into this science like I did. Don't recommend that for everybody, because I know everybody's not interested in the science. Please just ask somebody else if you really don't understand. Because you actually don't 100% know how you come off to other people unless you really, like, understand your type or know your type. Or just go to another question because, yeah. If you can get the interaction styles, at least get your interaction styles down, you should be good. Because the interaction styles basically automatically give you your type. You don't even have to answer the spear and bow and sword and mace and stuff like that. If you just understand one vector of that test, you can basically answer the entire test. You're 0% disobedient, so you're like super obedient. So that means, alright, interaction styles is direct, it's on the test. It's direct, informative, initiating, responding, informative, or control and movement. If you can answer those 3 questions correctly, or at least 2 of them in another question, you should be able to answer. The entire test should be done for you, basically. Answer 3 questions, you're basically done with the test. Because it eliminates enough answers where it should be able to just eliminate all the answers that you absolutely need to answer. What's up, pie guy? God, what the heck? So take INTJ, direct, responding, movement. Moves quick, super quick. Is very direct in their speech, so it's mean what they say what they mean. And then responding, other people choose the conversation for them, the role in the conversation for them. ADHD does not have anything to do with informative, actually. It has nothing to do with it. Well, almost another chunk. We got pretty close. We're pretty close. Informative really has nothing to do with ADHD. That's not even movement. That's just lacking dopamine when you need it, or something like that. Pretty sure that's what my friend with ADHD says. Or how he explains ADHD is basically where you, like, lack dopamine. I wonder if certain types actually are influenced by ADHD more, or not just influenced by ADHD, but can get ADHD a little bit more. Even though ADHD on their own right is kind of a weird topic because of cognitive functions, and typing kind of makes ADHD kind of weird. Oh, wait, I forgot to mention, actually, you know what, it does sort of have to do with informative. Alright, so, ADHD puts you in your unconscious, which is a depressant, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if all ADHD medicine, but that I know of ADHD medicine does put you in your unconscious, which means you're going to exhibit, depending on your unconscious, you could exhibit informative or direct, or different interaction styles, depending when you take the medicine, or not when you take the medicine, if you take the medicine or not, because of the unconscious itself, can change your interaction style. So, like, take mine, if I had ADHD and I took medicine, I'd become way more informative, naturally speaking. I would enter my unconscious a lot more, and I'd initiate a lot more as well, like an ENFP is. Okay, so the thing, also has nothing to do with informative. Informative literally means, informative versus direct. Direct is, also that technically means you're more direct. If you say because you're very calculated with how you say things. Yeah, exactly. It technically means you're more direct with your speech. Like right now. But also, I'm also more control at the moment. The thing is kind of weird, 'cause it's like, I think everybody does that regardless if you're responding or direct. I think more people who are direct though would say a little bit more, because they can't speak as, I'm not saying speak as well, but in terms of filler, not nearly as good as informative types are. Even though your subconscious is actually informative. If you aspire, like I actually did that one time during a speech. I got like I think the highest grade was like a 70 something. I got a 96. It's like, dang, I did not know SE aspiration was that good when it comes to speaking. I felt like I was yelling, but I think it was just normal volume because my voice is so freaking quiet. My voice may not sound super quiet on stream because this mic is really loud. Makes my voice quite louder. But in real life, it's quite a bit different. And I do switch to different sides of my mind quite often with these streams. So, like, somebody can try typing me on stream, but it would be a little bit more difficult than normal, just because of the switching to the different sides of the mind. Yeah, introvertedness could also affect that as well. Confidence obviously does affect it. Informative direct types have a pretty bad problem with that, actually, when it comes to ums. I still remember in speech. Oh my god. I'll explain it in a second. I'll look at this in a second. Here's the thing. When it comes to changing, you don't really change your type. You have a natural preference. You're gonna have to ask somebody else, Messy Bean. I don't think you're gonna be able to do it yourself. Especially with the ADHD medicine. Just ask somebody near you, how do you act without your medicine? Or something like that. You're gonna have to do a little bit more analysis on it. The medicine doesn't 100% put you in your unconscious, but it does quite a bit, that I know of. Especially since I know my friend's type and his unconscious type as well. I wanted confirmation that my work was well, so like, it sounds like I don't know what that would be. You're always on medicine? There's no point in your life you're never on medicine? Like, ever? Ever? Like, even my friend that takes ADHD medicine isn't always on his medicine either. This is gonna be annoying, but I guess is a good way to put it, is like, would you consider yourself empathetic or sympathetic? I'll just re-engineer your type real fast. Are you sympathetic or empathetic? Do you absorb other people's emotions, or do you use your own emotions to sympathize with other people's feelings? Or other people's causes, I guess, is a good way to put it. Okay. What's up, adjusted bat? Okay. There we go. That's better. I was about to say, it's like you're always on it. I was like, that's kind of crazy. That's much better. Sympathetic. Okay. Okay, so I know you're an FI user at least. Are you... You may actually be an ISFP, but I could be wrong about that. Oh, okay. You definitely seem informative. Like, you really do seem informative. Like, you don't seem super direct. Or maybe you are direct, actually. I don't really know what you be. You can be direct. Are you, like, do you just kind of spit information out to other people? I guess this is a good way to put it. I'll try to break this down as much as possible. So do you, like, spit as much information as possible to other people to get a point across to other people? So, like, do you just kind of beat around the bush to get a certain point across? Or do you actually don't get a certain point across and just kind of veer out into other subjects just to, yeah. It's like, if somebody asked you, what is your favorite color? And somebody asked you, if someone asked you your favorite color and you said, like, well, this, and you just kept going on and on and on and on about something. About this one question. You're just, like, super informative about that answer. Is that a good way to put it? Okay, so you're informative, you're an FI user. How many FI users are there? would you consider yourself responding or initiating most of the time, or primarily? Do you respond to other people, or do you just try to get the information out of other people? So if like you wanted to know something, do you just let other people try to give you the information, or do you just force the information to other people? So a perfect example is like if you're lost somewhere and you're trying to find your way back, and if you're responding, you wouldn't ask anybody, you try to figure out yourself without trying to initiate to other people. But if you initiate, you would literally just go straight up to somebody with no hesitation whatsoever and ask where something is, or where you are, or where you're lost, or something like that. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm not surprised you're direct with simple questions. I think most people are probably direct when it comes to very simple questions. Unless it's a very, obviously, unless it's a very, like, complex question, then some people are going to be like, yeah, or like, another example is informative versus direct is, go give me some milk, or, hey, can you go, hey, we're out of milk. You're like assuming somebody else knows what you're talking about. That's another way to do informative. Or you can just do direct, which is okay. So I would consider you more responding then. Or what about a group project? What if it's a group project you have no idea what's happening? Do you like try to take charge and initiate your role in a group project, or you just kind of let somebody else do it? It's actually a perfect example of responding versus initiating. I do remember you short weekly. Ah, yes, group projects. I hated group projects. You do everything? Do you ask? Like, do you just initiate and say, hey, can I do this, this? Actually, you know what? Never mind. That's not a great example. Because yeah. ESTJ, that's interesting. Yeah, you did. Maybe that isn't the great example. ESTJ is definitely quite an interesting type. I think there was one other in ESTJ on my stream. I don't know where he is though. Funny if he joined right now. It's kind of interesting ESTJs joining these streams. Maybe it's just because they're just introverting with their INFP unconscious. I could be completely wrong about that though. Their INFP or ISTP unconscious. I could be completely wrong about that though. To be fair, these streams kind of do benefit extroverts to at least to a point, because it's like you get to chat with people basically. I mean, you don't get the full-fledged extrovertedness of it. So Shays, I have over 600 diamonds. Obviously, that's counting Fortune 3. That's also counting all the diamonds that I used in the past, which I've used quite a few of them. So let's just say I have probably around 9,000 diamonds if you count the diamonds I've used in the past. I hated group projects. Oh, you know what the worst one was? I remember. Oh shoot. I think it was government, and I had to pick a government, or it was a random drawing for a government. Guess what I got? Out of every single government, I had to get monarchy. No, it's not monarchy, dictator. I had to get dictator out of all of the governments. I had to get me out of every single person. That was like, that's an experience I will not forget. That was painful as all ever. Imagine forcing, because like I had no idea what I was doing. If I knew what I was doing, it would have been easier. But I had no plan, no nothing. We had to build a structure. I forgot what the structure was even for, though. But yeah, it was stupid. You could be an ISFP, Messy Bean. I could be wrong about that, though. You could be an ISFP, though. If you want to look up... If you want to look up ISFP, then you can. Yeah, imagine that. Me being a dictator out of every person. That was just... My god. That was something else right there. It's like, please end my torture already. I don't want to be a dictator. Unless it's like something I absolutely knew what I was doing. Yeah, no. Even if it was something I was doing. Because here's the thing. This is the rule. This is the rule. This is the rule I had to do. I basically had to... mind you, I had no idea what I was doing as well. I had to, pretty much... I had to... Nobody could speak. Whatsoever. Besides me, and I told everybody what to do. Unless they ask what to do, or they have to ask to speak, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that was quite the pain, let's just say that, because take somebody who's like stupidly independent, prefers independence of anything, honestly, even though I'm technically very interdependent. I forgot about that word. I can definitely see myself being codependent, but at the same time, I feel, I don't know, I think it's more of a pride thing than anything else, because it's SE inferior. I think many people would completely disagree that I would be independent or interdependent, because yeah, I definitely don't show that I'm interdependent, but even to some degree I kind of am. Obviously this project definitely doesn't help, because I want to do everything on myself, so I guess there's that. Oh shoot. I remember falling in that hole earlier. Yeah, that was something I'm not gonna relive. I hope I never relive it. I think that was the second most painful memory, besides my true nightmare, which is small talk. Random small talk. Imagine that. I think that was even worse for me, actually. I'm not ending my stream until like 2 hours from now, so I'm just gonna mention that. Yeah, small talk. Small talk. God, that's such a pain. I swear, man, like... Okay, so it was speech class. Yeah, speech. Speech itself wasn't that bad. I hate being criticized so badly on being speech, on speech. Because it's like, I could have perfect volume, like perfect vocal volume and stuff like that, but one small little body language for some reason is like, sets off the teacher. I'm just kidding, it doesn't actually set them off, but it kind of annoys me. I had 204 earlier, whatever it was, 203, I think it was. Alright, so, it was speech, and for some reason we had to get to know each other. And do mind you, the person I was speaking to also didn't have small talk. Oh wait, no, we took what is it called? The green, orange, blue, yellow, blue, gold. I'm not too sure then. It could be your, I don't really know then. You're gonna have to do more research on videos and stuff like. Look up types that you could be. What types could you possibly be? What type resonates with you the most, and then look back into the test. I've had to do that a couple times. Alright, so it was that red, no, it was the blue, gold, and the green and yellow. Ugh, green and orange. Of course, I get the first mistake I had was doing the entire test backwards, like literally completely backwards. So I got blue and gold, even though I'm completely orange and green. Especially now I know that, even though it's a horrible test. It proves basically nothing besides like being an intuitive versus a sensor. Pretty much, it's pretty much all it does. Blue, green, and orange is gold. Is intuitives most of the time. At least that's what it looks like. I'm not 100% certain. Sensors are usually gold and blue. Unless you're a intuitive focused sensor, then you're probably a gold, and you could be a close to both, but you're probably most likely a blue and gold. Can you still not hear me? Okay, give me a second. Shoot. Alright, give me a sec. Let me... Alright, how about now? God. Okay, I'm gonna finish explaining this because my god. Alright, so we pretty much had to get to know other blues and greens, I think it was. Or greens and oranges and yeah, oranges. I think oranges talk to each other. Oranges and greens talk to each other, and blue and golds I think talk to each other. If I remember correctly, I'm not 100. That was like freshman year. That was literally like 5 years ago or something like that. But yeah, this is Legacy Edition. So yeah, let's just say it's not even just that. The person who I was talking to also didn't know it, because it's like, what the heck are you supposed to do? Like, I hate small talk because we pretty much just had to talk about nothing. I love talking about thin air. It's like talking to a wall. Not the person, but in general, it's like talking to a wall with small talk, in my opinion. At least for me. It's like cringe almost, in certain, especially when both. It was just awkward. It was incredibly awkward because it was like we had no idea what we were talking about. We literally pretty much went into silence for most of the time. Do mind you, this is not a short period of time. This was a good like 10 minutes of torture. It's like, and then that person's like, the teacher noticed both of us and then says something. I was like, that doesn't help if you mention that like somehow two greens are talking to each other about nothing. It's like the difference between speech and small talk is they're complete opposites from each other. I don't know why you think somehow speech, I mean, don't get me wrong, he's a good teacher, I just think that the way it was structured, it just didn't make any sense to me. It's like, why the heck do we need to really know, why do we need to get to know other greens because they're blues or golds or anything like that. It's like, it's not, they're completely different people. I mean, it's not like you could have a, what happens if you have an orange and gold that are the same personality type? That would be awkward, because it'd be basically talking to themselves. It's like, why would you? It's like, that was probably the most painful part. Probably the most painful experience I've had for schooling, besides the dictator part. That could have been worse, honestly. Probably more awkward, and it was actually more. It was funnier than it was actually awkward. The what that actually reaches. The other typing thing was, sorry, not the typing. The blue gold, the small talk one was just awkward. What? I didn't. Oh, I know what happened. I'm so stupid. I didn't even notice I didn't finish the pillar. Like, I was in the middle of talking and I didn't even finish the pillar. Like, small talk, in my opinion, just feels worthless. It's not even boring. It just feels worthless. I can see where small talk has its, like, benefits, but geez, it's still kind of... It's like when somebody asks you, especially if it's a daily thing would be even worse. I'm not too bad about, I mean, I'm not saying I'm not too bad. I can tolerate small talk to a degree. As long as it's a person who I'm doing small talk with, I can click with very easily. But all my friends I know really don't do small talk whatsoever. We jump into topics very quickly. We don't go straight into small talk. I mean, maybe for like 15 seconds, but at most, and then we just go straight into topics that we actually care about. Oh my god, this is kind of funny. This stuff is pretty, yeah. I mean, I don't mind answering small talk. Like, I can answer small talk. I just don't like initiating with small talk. Now, if it's like... I thought the dragon was here for some weird reason. I'm looking at the second screen and it's slightly delayed. What's up, Oblivion? You know, honestly, I'm thinking right now that everybody who's an FI user introduces themselves with capital H's and capital I's with hi. That's what I'm thinking. Or, let's just say this, I think more FI users more caps than I've ever seen FI users. It's kind of funny seeing that. Like, I know my friend who's an FI inferior is like uses caps when he's like really mad. It's like all caps. It's like, how? That's, yeah, I can see why you're, like, I can tell when he's mad or not. It's really bad. I don't like initiating small talk. I think eventually I'll get comfortable with or find some form of meaning with small talk, but at the moment I really don't find any. It's just like, what's the point in me initiating with small talk? Unless I'm getting some information out of somebody, then that's different. Like if I'm like, oh yeah, I need to talk about this to somebody, and I'll initiate with them real fast just to get this information, then I'm done with this small talk business. It's a big rip. Wait, what project? I just find that kind of funny though. I don't know, it's kind of funny. It's kind of a thing I noticed. If I users are very well, I mean, it makes sense though. They're very expressional with their feelings, because they make decisions based on how they feel. So I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's just kind of a funny pattern I noticed that most FI users use caps more than the FE users. I don't even really notice FE users that much in chat, just because I can notice FE users. It's actually harder for me to notice FE users. I think it's because I'm just way more compatible with FI users. FE users, I can kind of tell them apart just by like the way some of them talk. Like my cousin, I can tell. I knew he was an FE user immediately, like when I knew about this type. Oh, what was the project about? Just out of curiosity. What did you have to do with personality types? Did you just have to research them? Dang it, I don't have any. Oh, fine. Oh my god, to 53. Good to know. That's actually pretty cool. You know what I would do? I would actually keep track of all the types. Obviously, they would have to use, I don't know what sources you used. I think they... Okay, if you use CS Joseph sources, they probably thought you were crazy. Because it's so different from all the sources everybody else has because of, you know, stereotyped MBTI sources versus the actual super flexible version of the dynamic sides of the mind with C.S. Joseph's methods. Dang it. Of course they use 16 personalities. God, dude. I thought it was gonna be more an open source thing, but dang, man. One to 2 day. That would make sense. I mean, there isn't that much information with MBTI on these types. It's kind of just like, oh, this type thinks a lot and is very strategic. That's really about it. INTJs in a nutshell, at least from their point of view. They think a lot and are strategic, even though they shouldn't be strategic. Or you got INFJs, this special snowflake. Even though technically they're actually talking about INFPs in this. Okay, I'm not doing an 8-hour stream, but I will be doing another. I'll do a stream for another hour and a half or so. No. I was just making stereotypes though, because yes, I know INTJs are actually strategic, but that is super vague. It's like they try to do the best points of each of the types, or you take INFJs that are like this special snowflake that cares about everything possible and is like has no sense of like physical world, even though technically they can have the most. I mean, even if I streamed till 8, it would still only be a 6-hour stream. I'd have to stream till like 1. I'm definitely not gonna. I'm gonna be streaming for another 2 hours, actually, almost exactly. Or how they say INFJs aren't logical whatsoever, which is kind of weird, but whatever. Because, you know, for some reason they think that somehow the function slots, because, you know, most people are parent-focused, make decisions based. Actually, they actually don't make it's more of like a sensitivity thing. It's like really sad. Don't go on INFJ and BTI forums because they're really sad because of FI Critic. It's just very depressing. This type is pretty depressing in general, because of that forum. Or you have INFPs that just think they're INFJs because they want to be special, which, yeah, that's the thing. Though I've been drinking water, don't worry. For a whole month, yes. Nice, Oblivion. The unholy Discord. I agree with that. I remember when CS Joseph mentioned that I think it's Iron. Oh my god. INJs and ENPs are like almost cultish like, and I have to agree with that, definitely. Or act like cult leaders, or come off like cult leaders, which I definitely agree with that. No, I know it's INXJ. It's INTJs and INFJs combined. It's IN and then you put a letter in between and it's J. So if you ever hear me like, so if take ESPs, it's ESTPs with ENTPs, or ESPs is ENFPs and ESTPs. I'm just categorizing basically. So like INJs are INTJs, INFJs, and then ENPs are ENTPs and ENFPs categorized together. I'll do it. Give me a sec. I can't believe that thing is still alive. Like, it's like right there. I'll do it after this layer is done. Minticoats. Wait, Minticoats? Pentacle. Also, I decided to do merch after the overworld is done. So since by the time that clears up, everything should be cleared up. I hope, from the virus. At least majority of it should be, I hope. Especially since there's going to be tons of new people joining. Probably. Oh jeez. God, I hate these little tiny pit holes. What do you mean you have the same chat? What do you mean by that? Pie guy? What do you mean? I really doubt we'll have the same viewers, but you honestly really never know. Not when we're done with the overworld, considering how many people are going to be waiting towards the end of this project. You really never know. Yeah, where this project's going. Seriously. TikTok, my god. What's up, Minute Lad? I think so. I may be a little bit more frequent. Only because I'm getting a job. I can actually have a consistent schedule. For once. Actually, yeah, that's actually, I think the last stream I was at layer 40 something, and now I'm at layer 20 something, which is pretty slow, to be honest with you. I did a little bit of work offline. I could have done more, but I was focusing on other things. I know I probably made a couple people here yawn, but whatever. This chat turned awkward very quickly. This is why you don't use sarcasm on this is a good example of why you don't use sarcasm on the internet. I know this isn't actually sarcastic. I mean, there was one sarcastic comment, but anything that isn't direct, just don't use it. There's always that one person. Funny enough, awkwardness doesn't actually happen that often online, to be honest with you. But sometimes when it does, it gets really awkward. Quartz sea ash. Rip. Oh, come on. There was a one block drop there. What's up, garlic bread? Okay. So, God, mucus, I swear to God. Even with, oh, God. Alright, so, almost code red. We're close. Now it's good red. Sup, Coast Dragon? About an hour left of streaming. Yes. It's kind of weird. I never even knew about the caves update until somebody mentioned it in chat. I've been pretty oblivious to updates in Minecraft, to be honest with you. Alright, it's one layer done, or 1.5 layers. I think I'm done. Oh my god, my voice, Jesus Christ. 1.5 layers I've done, roughly. I think it's been. That'd be pretty sick. Alright, see you lightning. Sam. What's up, God? I did not. How do you guys even hear that? What the heck? I'm really surprised you can even hear the cricket. It's kind of funny. To be fair, I've been streaming since like midday, or like something like that, midday to night. Thank you, Angelic Crystal. Yeah, it's a cricket outside. Yeah, the support on this channel has been insane. I can't wait to see what the final streams look like. Unless I blow up again for some reason. like I've been doing for some reason. I know I haven't blown up in like, what, how long has it been? Like 5 months or something like that. 6 months almost. Something crazy like that. I think it's been 6 months. Which, I mean, I'm not surprised. To be fair, I wasn't even expecting to blow up at all. I guess it's only been 3 months. I feel like it's been a lot longer than 3 months, though, since that iFunny. Maybe I'm thinking of the original, then. Never mind, then. To be fair, I think I take a lot of things literally. Unless I know that person long enough, I'll probably take most people literally. Unless I know that person is like very jokey around, like jokes around a lot, or like stuff like that, you know. That kind of thing. I don't do that whatsoever. What's up, MC Butter Miner? To be fair, his story was a bit much. I wasn't really buying it the more he just basically put himself into a grave. I'll be honest, when it came to that story. It's really hard to actually figure out what is true, what isn't true, because it's so ridiculous in the same way. It's like, I see the point of taking people's sides, but it gets to the point where it doesn't sound... If it sounds ridiculous, or illogical at the same time, it's harder, makes it harder and harder for me to actually believe that person. If it makes sense, and is actually logical, then sure, I'll buy it. But the more and more you talked about it, the more and more illogical it became. More insane it sounded. To be fair, he was incredibly depraved, so I can't really trust what he was saying whatsoever anyway, so yeah, like incredibly depraved. Like, I've heard of ENFP depravity, but my god, I know what depravity is now. I definitely know what that is now. I've heard of depravity, I've heard what it kinda does to you, but my god, it's like you're like this ultimate attention-seeking monster, basically. What's up, Dancing Trap? Well, I mean, it's kind of the truth, though. I mean, he was depraved. I even told him how to get out of depravity. Like, I've heard what depravity does to you. I'm just saying what it did to him. He said he was depressed and was pretty much depraved by his behaviors. I told him how to get out of it. Like, I knew what his behaviors were and knew why he was acting like that, so it's not like it was something that, it wasn't a bad thing. It was actually a good thing, because if nobody else said anything, then he would still be like that. It's kind of a good thing, actually. I mean, it wasn't like full-fledged depression, but it was like just depravity, which is different from depression itself. I mean, I guess it's a bit of, I think it's kind of depression, but it's more like a sign of like, it's just wanting, it's almost like the opposite of depression, of like, depression itself is basically where like you don't want anything and it's just so bad for you, but it's the opposite. It's like you want everything from everybody, like sympathy. Like, I think he was trying to get my sympathy, at least at one point, even though I'm not sympathetic whatsoever. But, yeah. Even though sympathy on streams is very difficult to do, because I don't actually, or even empathy is actually very hard. It's like an attention drug. It's like you're almost drugged on attention. It's like the opposite of depression. Depression is where you're like where you don't want any attention whatsoever, and you just want to like ball up and just hide. It's the opposite. I remember your story, actually. But yeah, that's pretty much the truth behind the matter. At least I know what to look for when it comes to depravity. I'm not gonna say just depraved. I'm just gonna say depravity. At least I know what to look for if somebody's depraved or somebody who's very unhealthy in that manner. It's like, if you can figure out somebody's unhealthy behaviors, you can fix them. Like, you can technically just get anybody out of depression, as long as you know their type. That is. You can get yourself out of depression, which is interesting. If you just, you give it time and you know your type. That's pretty much it. It's hard to type yourself, though, when you're depressed. I'm just saying. It's very difficult. Trust me. I understand. This was like, I think it was like 8 months or 10 months ago or something like that when I tried to. It was very difficult because you're in a different side of your mind and you can't really see yourself straight. It's a boneless pizza 30. What are you gonna go up to 99 after a certain point? Wonder how high your number is gonna get up to. It was 25 last time. Yes, Steve is in Smash. You're actually the only person who has commented that, I'm pretty sure, that has just directly said it to me, which I did watch both directs when they were live, so that was pretty cool. Wait, no, one other person. I think you and one other person is actually mentioned. I forgot who it was though. Destroying your mental status. I mean, it's working right now, but I don't know. I probably will get some kind of like, I just changed the way I stream now, so there's that. So there's that, and I think I'm just going to do a hotspot and just do that for a more consistent internet. Specifically for the last streams, I need a good consistent. Cause can you imagine if my stream died at the very end of my last stream? Like that would be horrible. My stream has been going good though. I don't know how laggy it is for any of you guys, but it's going pretty well. Wait, you actually found it? You found the pearl clutch? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So I think it's the 10,000 coal or whatever 100,000 coal video, and I think it's when I was entering the end. So like, sorry, not entering the end. You should be able to find an end city. If I'm inside of an end city, getting what is it called? What the heck is this called? I forgot what it's called. Sugar shells, there it is. Okay, the biggest dono I've ever gotten was from Dark. It was a $200 donation. No, he donated, I think it was like $750 or something like that. If I remember correctly. I was keeping track of it because he donated practically daily. You know, I was actually thinking about doing monetary submissions, so like art on this world. So instead of just Patreon, like for donations, just to add for your world, or like to add your name in the world, I thought about doing Patreon tier specifically for art. Specifically art. Like submissions. I think I've only slept on, I think it was 2. I think I've fully slept on only 2 though. Actually, you know what? At least I didn't sleep through the entire night. I mean, there was one stream, it's an 11-hour stream. I literally sleep through the entire night. It's an 11-hour stream. I stream for 3 hours and fall asleep for 8. I get a full night's sleep during the stream, which is hilarious. Besides that, I think I've only slept through 1 stream. Like, fully slept through it. Funny enough, it was when I was gonna end the stream too. Just weird. It was like it's like my body knew, hey, your stream is ending. Yeah, it was 1 stream I've completely slept through it, and then there's 1 stream I literally completely sleep through the entire night. I decided to keep it. At least I think I did. I dare somebody to watch the entire thing. Actually, you know what? Don't do that. That'd be stupid. Imagine watching through 8 hours of nothingness, just the same picture over and over again. That would be painful. It would literally be pure insanity at that point. I think that'd actually be the definition of insanity. Like that guy who stared at paint for 10 hours. Wait, I don't remember that stream. I know there was a stream that I literally was... It was ridiculous. It was an insane stream. I forgot what the stream was, though. It was a stream where I was recording, and the bottom screen, I somehow nudged it, and it fell off of the little platform thing it was recording on. And then I had to... What else was I doing? It was something stupid. Something else happened, too. I don't know what else it was. Something crazy streams. There's been some crazy streams. There was actually 1 stream I think my friend Matt was on. It was a 6-hour stream. It was terraforming a 400 by 100 or something like that. You know what's funny? I've never actually fully streamed an entire section. Like entirely. I've never actually streamed every section of every part of a section before. Actually, no, I think I have. I think I did 1 section. It was the 3 million. It was the only section I think I've ever completely streamed. And nobody was watching, which was funny. Imagine just streaming doing this with nobody watching. For how many years? Like 2 years or something like that? I think at most I had 6 viewers for 2 years. 2 years. 6 viewers at most. And then it jumped to like 200 or something. No, it wasn't 200. It was like 30, I think. And then it dropped down and then went back up. And then shot up to 400. And then it shot back down again. No, it shot up to 100. Then it shot up to 400 at one point. and then it shot down quite a bit after that, and then never really went back up again. This chat is high. Seriously. I am not doing that again. That was torture for my ears. So annoying. About 40 minutes left of the stream. Also, just mention, don't expect too much talking. Whenever I do that grind to finish the project, don't expect too much talking because of finishing this project. What's up, Diet Fizz? Apparently Diet Fizz is popping because carbonation. Yeah, I know. Weird soda joke, but whatever. I know that was really cringe. That's why I don't make jokes like that. There's a reason why. It's because I hate them. I'm just kidding. I don't hate them when other people make them. I just cringe every time I make a joke like that. Just like that soda can. It's popping. When you open it, though. Oh, yeah. I don't know, when I hear the name Diet Fizz, I just think of soda. I don't know if I'm not the only, I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one either. Maybe it's the diet, and it's fizzy. 30 to 6, that's pretty insane. Okay, good to know. There's also a show that has something called Fizz Juice. I forgot what the show is called, but it reminded me of that. I completely forgot what the show was called, but that's what it reminded me of, was that. It's like Fizz Juice or something like that. It's like an orange juice. I have no idea what I'm actually talking about, to be honest with you, at the same time. But I remember something. Wait, one video of Scenic has... What? What video has what video of Scenics has 1.4 million views? I know there was a video of Kilo, it has 2.2 million or something like that, and then you have the original stream of Kilo, which is 570k or something stupid like that, something ridiculous. It's like, my god. Okay, just gotta say, what the heck? Yeah, I probably did. I don't know if you were at the 50%, but I haven't gotten it. I haven't gotten as much done as I probably should have, to be honest with you. I should be already done with this section, at least at the rate I should be going at, or at least at what I wanted. But obviously, I'm gonna make up that ground though eventually. Trust me on that one. I will make up that ground. Especially if I have work and my days off, I want to spend like 10 hours a day, at least all on those days specifically. Depending on how much I work, I want to spend like 10 hours those days just doing this project. What's up, Ari? I think it was supposed to be I think it's supposed to be ironic though, that video. I know that wasn't actually Kilo's video, but it was a video with Kilo's reaching the Farlands, so I just was surprised how many views that thing got. Holy Jesus, man. It has more videos than Ant Venom's video. I think barely even reached 1 million. It's barely over 1.25 million or whatever ridiculous number it was. To be fair, it's one of his most popular videos, at least recently. Which is definitely interesting. Alright, see ya, Diet Fizz. I'm gonna end the stream in around 30 minutes, so... I really don't know. Kilo said he was gonna start. What day is it? It's October. He said he was going to... Oh my god. He said he was going to do streams. He was gonna start streaming around early August, and he never actually came back, which is weird. It's kind of crazy though. He's a huge fan, but well, I'm gonna say huge, but it's fairly big for one stream. He literally gained all of those subscribers in one blow up, which that's insane because it took me like 3 blow ups before I even got to 20k, even 25k. 2 of them were giant blow ups. He got it in one stream, one video. Got him up to 35k or whatever ridiculous number he has now. Which is crazy to think. I mean, it took a while, don't get me wrong. I think after the video it took, he was at, I think, 20k. He gained over 15k subscribers after the video was finished, which is insane, or whatever ridiculous number. It's like, dude, you have the fan base. I don't know what's with him at the moment. Oh, 1k to 20k, okay. I know he was a little bit active. I mean, to be fair, I'm not really that active in my Discord, so I can't say anything about Discord. But at least YouTube, I'm fairly active. I still, like, heart comments. Even when I wasn't streaming, I was still hearting comments and kind of respond. There weren't that many comments to respond to, but I did respond to a few of them. Just to know that I'm alive. That I'm not... I mean, I did kind of pull a scenic for a good 3 weeks of not responding to anything besides hearting comments, but I only really heart the comments just to show that I'm actually active. Just to show, hey, I read your comment. That's pretty much it. And sometimes I go too fast and I just gloss over comments. It's kind of funny. I was like, hey, the heart and like does not answer my question. What is here? Read my question. It's like, okay, it's like you're the one that's asking the question. You don't have to like force me to answer it. I mean, you can remind me a better way. It's like, hey, I have a question real quick. It's like, I mean, of course I'm gonna make that mistake eventually because I gloss over comments so fast. I read them very quickly. I do respond to a few. I mean, I responded to a lot of comments. Was I really? I was barely even active. Wait, he spent money on a rank? What the heck? I mean, he has the money to, don't get me wrong, but I would just keep the YouTube ranked. I mean, the ranks aren't that much, are they? Yeah, some questions are repeats. He's having a... He would. I would as well, to be honest here. That would... Of course he forgets his email, or having trouble with his email. I would probably as well. I mean, I've had trouble getting into my email, but thank God for Google Sync, or just saving passwords. I can save all my passwords to one account. I'll be good. It's not even Bedrock Massacre either, my account for my Google account for this channel. I may change it actually. Whatever. What's up, Malik? You cannot join it as a solo project. At least I can answer this quickly, because there's not nearly as much delay. I don't know. Bedrock Massacre is what's up, Apollo? I don't know. Just Bedrock Massacre as a name isn't that good. The project is still Bedrock Massacre, actually. If you want to call the project Bedrock Massacre, I just prefer the name Mythical better. It's just a better name in my opinion. That would be funny if I hit 50k. I don't know if I'll hit 50k by the end of this project, but you never really know where this channel is gonna head. It could just blow up randomly from a random source. Or Kilo can make a post about me. That'd be funny, actually. I mean, to be fair, I've given him posts, but I'm not saying he will. I'm not gonna force it upon him. But I mean, if he wants to, he can. He has the subscribers to do it if he wants to do it. He doesn't have to, though. I'm not going to force it upon him to make a community post about it. But to be fair, how many active subscribers will he have if he starts streaming again? Considering he got the subscribers. He's still getting subscribers even though he hasn't been active, which is interesting. He did raid me. But that's a little different from a community post. Community post is where like every subscriber can see your comment. Only a select few people can actually will see the raid though, so it's not like, unless somehow everybody saw the raid. If it was like a super popular video, then that'd be different, but what's up, SM? Wait, what? Any idea how large in MB your world is? Wait, what? Large in what? I don't understand. God it. I'm like confusing myself. Alright, 25 minutes, guys. It's kind of weird though, because he said he wasn't going to go out with a bang, or he said he wasn't just going to go out with that one project, which I hope he doesn't get sucked into too many of those projects. Like, I don't mind doing one or two of these projects, but honestly, this project's so big that there's like literally no point in doing any more than doing the overworld Nether the End, because my god, this project is like, this project eclipses the Farlands by like 3 or 4 times or something stupid like that. I don't want to know actually how much bigger this project is. Like, I really don't want to. Oh, okay. I'm kind of stupid. I don't know why I thought that was. Oh, maybe I'm used to saying like capital M, lowercase b, but That's what I'm used to seeing it as, but, it's actually really small. It's one of my smallest worlds that I remember, I'm pretty sure, because of the amount of stuff I've destroyed. It's one of my smallest worlds, for sure, at least. I don't really know what it actually is, though. I'll have to check later. Somehow. I don't really know how much it is. I just know it's one of my smallest worlds. And I have some pretty decent sized worlds. They have some pretty good amount of stuff in them. Like, when I was doing the Bedrock edition, I transferred over just to see what it would look like. And it was like, you know how they have the little sliver of how much space it takes up in your memory? So let's just say that it's a tiny sliver compared to some of these other worlds that I have, these survival worlds. Yeah, easy trick to lower Minecraft size, just destroy it. Interesting. Has he done any of that? I was wondering about that. What is his website even going to be about? Like, I know it's probably merch. He's probably making merch. Eventually. I don't know what's happening. He probably burned him. He probably burned out, like I was mentioning. I warned him about the burnout, too. I'm not 100% certain if that was the reason, but that, yeah, burnout can happen. I definitely understand what burnout means, and I warned him about burnout. It will happen, and can happen very easily, depending on how much time you put into something. But yeah. 20 minutes, guys. I should get to 50% of this section. I think I've almost finished 2 layers, which is quite nice. Which is pretty slow, but I mean, to be fair, I am streaming, so it's not like I'm... 2 layers is a pretty good amount on stream. I can get probably almost 3 layers by... I wouldn't say it's much faster, but it's quite significant probably over a period of time. Maybe after stream I could just book a layer real fast. Because it does use a lot of my focus. The chat does take away a lot of my focus. Because this surprisingly takes a lot of focus. Because it's so fast paced. It's so fast paced. It's crazy. I'm not saying streaming completely holds me back. It's pretty fun streaming and just showing people the progress of this project, but... What he should do? I don't know. He said he was doing other projects. He can do more walking projects. I know he mentioned he may do corner farmlands. Or I would recommend him, if he is doing walking projects, just maybe a little bit longer of a project, but quite a bit longer actually, is go to the 2-block floating point or whatever it's called. I think it's 32 million or something like that. It's not, okay, maybe it's not that big of a project, but what is it again? 16 million, that is. It's not that big of a project actually. I think it's 16 million blocks. To be fair, I definitely have to understand where he's coming from when it comes to promising things, because I have a lot of ideas coming in my head, but I am super selective about the ideas that I actually have. To be completely honest with you, I don't actually follow through with a lot of things I think about. This is a lot. He probably is kind of similar in that way, since he isn't an eye hero, which is super selective on things and ideas with their any nemesis, but yeah, is that. Or just forgot. Or he just completely forgot, which would be funny, but kind of sad and kind of relatable, to be honest. I look redstone. He hasn't said anything since August 16th. That's kind of crazy, actually. He's really went inactive. That guy, like, disappeared faster than he came. Like, some people were probably like... It's kind of funny, actually, for some people, new viewers, because it's like, I've been watching the guy for months. Since Scenic was, doing his race with him, or was doing his walk, and then he saw Kilo, or Koa Sucks, or whatever his name was. I think it was his name. He saw Kilo, and then he told Kilo about it, and then Kilo raced him. But yeah, I've been following him when he had, I think it was 12 subs, or 24 subs, or something like that. Then he just kinda... After he finished, I bet you all those people who subscribed to him just kind of still stayed subscribed, which is interesting to think about. Good night, mates, with a Lenny face. What's up, Luigi? He said an auditory. Oh my god. $15 guys, or pretty close to 15. It's like 14 and or 16 and 15 and like 3/4 or whatever. God, I cannot think right now. Doesn't. Yeah, I know. Actually, wait, I did notice that, actually. It's like this guy literally disappeared from the face of the earth. It feels like, at least. Did this guy straight up just disappear from the face of the earth? Or at least online? Like, online presence just doesn't exist anymore with this person. Kinda interesting, but kinda sad at the same time. What's up, Magnus? I remember you, Magnus. I've gotten pretty good with editing and thumbnails since you last came back. For some reason, I've gotten good at them. I don't know why. What's up, Jay? I'll just go Jaden. No, I remember you. You were the guy that made the Terraria video. The large world. The large... Did you ever... Wait, was that ever finished? Did anybody actually finish mining an entire large-sized Terraria world? It doesn't look like it. I could be completely wrong about that, though. This is the Legacy Edition, if you're wondering why it looks different. This is the Legacy Edition, for Minecraft. Or the Console Edition. It's also the reason I don't have Netherite. It's 1.14, the latest Legacy Edition. It's crazy how fast this version actually died. It's kind of sad at the same time. But it makes sense at the same time as well, because this game is quite obsolete, except for this project. This project's literally the only reason I don't consider this thing obsolete. I am mining out the entire world. An entire classic 862 by 862 world. At the moment. I'm 50-something% done, probably like 55% done or something like that. It's gonna be quite the journey. And I'm mining the Nether in the end as well. And if you're wondering why I'm doing this, I have a video on it. And if you're wondering why I don't use TNT, it's because it's a mining project. Yeah. Any other questions people have actually asked? I forgot. God dang it. How long have I been doing this? About 2 years and 3 months. Wait, no. 2 years and... almost 3 years, actually. 2 years and 9 months or something like that. 10 months. Nice to see you as well, Luigi. Just go to his house. I don't even know where he is, though. It's kind of funny, though. Honestly, I think I'd be more interested if, I don't know, kind of both, but I think if I had to pick one, I would love to see Scenic, come back to finish the project, but I kind of want to see how big Kilo's fan base is, like, active fan base. That's actually something I'm interested in, to see how big his fan base actually is, or if he's doing more walking projects, which I don't know if he'll actually do it, but he might. He may. I don't know. God dang it. I thought I hit the... What's up? Oh, Tavia. What's up, noodles? Ending the stream in like 10 minutes. Good that I'm gonna hit to the 50% mark though, of this section. I mean this layer. Oh shoot. What? Come on. I don't think I can make that normally. What's your favorite Minecraft YouTuber except for me? I mean, to be fair, I don't really like myself. I'm just kidding. But I'm not gonna be that self-deprecating. But I have no idea. I haven't literally watched a Minecraft YouTuber in so long. Like seriously, I literally haven't touched Minecraft besides this project in forever. If he continues, then yeah, time him out, but... What is my Minecraft name? What's up, Vesper? Well, technically my name on here is Mintigal, but, I mean, I do have a Java account with this Mintigal. My name is also Mintigal on there. I know my PS4 account's Bedrock Mask. I need to change that, actually, to Mintigal. Still haven't done that yet. What? So liking me. Bedrock Massacre. With one space, no capitals. One space. Pretty sure. You could probably just look up Bedrock Massacre, actually. It has a pickaxe logo with a green beacon or a green beacon light shining through. No, I'm not playing Among Us. I have no idea. I don't know why you're actually asking me that, because yeah, I'm not discussing anything like that, and to be fair, I'm not focusing on that, to be honest with you. It's literally Bedrock Massacre. With one space, no caps. It should be. Just type in Bedrock Massacre. You should be able to find it. Alright, I'm going to end the stream after this pickaxe is gone. Or at least dead. feels so much lighter than it actually is. It's kind of weird. Did you figure out my name? It's literally Bedrock Massacre, one space. Or if it isn't, if you can't find it, do no spaces. Because I never put any caps, so. No, you did not. Not that I know of, at least. That you missed anything. Alright. I'm probably gonna be ending the stream soon, though. I'm gonna be ending it after this pickaxe is gone, so. Why does this part seem so much darker? I think it's because of the sand on the side, on that side right there. The sections look so tiny. I don't know why. Maybe it's just I'm so used to just looking at giant sections now. Like, not even on the map, just looking at it in general. I don't know why. What are you from English? Oh god. Who says that our social skills were even in the positives in the first place? No, 13 layers left. Thank God. Almost there, guys. What's up, Sam? I remember you. Yes, I am back. What's up, Mask? I didn't really go anywhere personally, but like, I was pretty busy with things, and I wanted a consistent schedule before I started streaming again with a job. And then now I'm actually getting a job, so I'm starting to stream more. Well, I don't actually have the job right now, but I'm gonna get it very soon, so there's that. I want to put a ton of time into this project. When I'm saying a ton of time, I mean a lot of time. Alright, I'm gonna go into the stream now. I'm gonna get prepared. I know it's the biggest pain in the world. What's up, hot pink bunny? I mean, I blew up during quarantine. It did give me some time to really focus on the blow up, but I would say I made a ton of progress in quarantine. Surprisingly. Yeah. What's up, Jam? I don't know why I have the patience to do this, to be honest with you. I don't have a target audience. I would have to say it's pretty scattered, which is pretty cool. I wouldn't say it's like very targeted. Also, last thing, I'm just gonna mention this real fast. Don't forget to join the Discord as well. Also, if you want your name in this world, go to Patreon in the description and follow. If you want your name in this world, you can do one-time payment as well. You don't actually have to. You don't have to stay as Patreon if you don't want to. And that's really about it. Mainly join Discord if you want to. It's pretty nice in there. It's kind of weird in some places, but besides that. And you can direct message me as well. I know I said direct message. Whatever. In Discord as well if you want to. Alright. I'm gonna go on in the message. And the stream. Yeah, it's weird in all places, to be honest. Alright. I'm gonna go into now. Probably stream tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea what time I'm streaming. Honestly, it could be any time, midday.